Viewers, my delights, my loves. Oh, I am in the wrong one. I apologize. Here we go. Look at all this. Oh, I had a little bit of a fuck up here. All right, don't worry. I spent like a good chunk of the day yesterday getting everybody ready. We're missing one right now, but that's because we didn't have it prepped. So, hello everyone. We're live. Don't say crazy shit. Oh. All right.
The FBI faked the JFK's murder. Okay, let's start.
Okay, Jesus.
Well, that was certainly one thing you could say. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I've like completely cut off Miori's face here. He's just like hiding behind his nameplate. He's like, no, I don't want to come out.
They can't see me.
No.
He's just a shy boy.
There we
He's a shy
go.
guy.
The ultimate can't find me here.
Hi, Leroy. I'm so excited that you're so excited about this. Because, oh my god, I'm excited. Okay. Gang, what did we do last week? Can we get a recap? The only ones that were here last week. Miori, recap us.
Son of a bitch. All right. Sorry.
Go on. Do it.
So last week, we had we our group had taken a 2 or 4 week time to build up our bastions.
4 weeks.
4 week. Thank you.
Also, Fembarbiter, please. Get it right.
Then we went back to Hateshinai, right? That's
Mikawa. Hateshinai is the name of the planet and the continent.
Gotcha. I'm really bad with names.
Mm-hmm.
So we went back to Mikawa, and we kind of sifted through the wreckage because we were trying to find leads on anything. We had found the weird underground chamber or underground / inside of Nemoru's shell. There was some weird fog still down there. Didn't find anything. We came back up, searched Ryotaro's wait, was it Ryotaro?
Yeah, Ryotaro.
Ryotaro, yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
We searched his castle. That thing was burnt to the ground.
Yeah, well, almost to the ground.
Yeah, almost. The first floor relatively was still kind of there.
Yeah.
We searched around there for a little bit, found a library, grabbed some scrolls for later, and we found a secret passage.
Mm-hmm.
We traveled through that, went underground for a little while, popped out somewhere we weren't too sure where we were, and now there's a big scary.
Yes. Yeah, so essentially you guys were traveling underground through this secret passage for quite some time. When you came out, it was a little jarring because for some reason the entire area was blanketed in snow, and it's very much late spring right now. There definitely shouldn't be ice or snow anywhere nearby. And the last thing that you guys saw last week was a Yuki Onna turning to face you all. So, today we jump straight into the combat. We will get into the new character introductions after combat. Okie dokie. Let me see. What is a good song for this? How about Guardian Ape?
So excited.
Sorry, it's a little loud. There we go. Okay, let's swap to the battle mode. Look at this. Look at how ready I am. Alright, everybody, we are going to roll initiative.
Yeah,
this is going to happen automatically, don't worry about it.
Initiative.
Koga, you are on initiative 27. You are first up. What would you like to do? you see in the center of this patch of ice in the middle here, this Yuki Onna, who is kind of snapping and cracking as she twitches at you.
I don't like it. Sorry, I'm still orienting myself with being a partial spellcaster.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
Do I
Barely.
have a- Okay, fuck it. Longbow to the face. Here we go.
Longbow to the face.
Fucking
All right.
go.
26.
A 26 hits. Roll damage.
12 piercing from the first shot, second shot.
Oh, question. Is your
Yeah.
bow magical?
No, it's not.
It does no damage.
Fuck.
Oh my.
So
This
as
second
you
shot is rendered moot.
as you loose the first arrow and the second arrow soon after, before the first arrow is even hit, you watch as both arrows collide with the icy body of this yokai and simply twang off and clatter to the ground and disappear into the snow. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna take a few steps back.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Give me a sec to turn off noise suppression and set up my audio properly. On Discord, at least. As these arrows like fly and hit this Yuki Onna, it just looks at you and goes.
Ow!
Next.
Fuck!
Next up, the Yuki Onna herself is gonna go. It kind of screeches again. And from out of the woods, you begin to see, one by one, small frozen children appearing from the tree line. First 3,
No.
then 4, and then 5. And then 6.
Don't y'all hate when children appear?
Everybody hates when children appear.
I like it.
As these frozen children appear from the tree line, the Yuki Onna herself, the one in the middle, she begins to... She kind of like curls in on herself, and you start to hear like this strange humming chant coming from her. She has given up her turn for the round, but I hate to tell you this, all of the little children rolled quite well.
Of course they did.
However, they will not be going until next turn.
Okay.
Which brings us to Miori as our next boy on the block.
Oh God. Okay.
What would
I
you
believe
like
in
to
you,
do?
homeboy.
You have one
nuke.
Yuki no Ko about 30 feet away. And you have the rest are pretty far, but they might be within spell range.
Gotcha. Oh man.
And if you need to figure that out, you can measure with right click. Everybody's seeing the map, right?
Yes, man.
Okay, if you're not seeing the map, press the tactical map button up in the top right. It's like a little fold-out map button.
Okay, to make things simple for you, homeboy, the closest to you is 30 feet. The second
Yep.
closest is 45 feet, and so is Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm. Oh man. Not a whole lot I can do currently.
Nuke them.
I have. I forget if I had my Steel Defender out or not.
You did. You did have your Steel Defender out.
Okay.
Yeah, I specifically remember when you guys got out of that tunnel, you were like, I'm gonna put my steel defender out.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to keep my steel defender next to me and Koga for right now, and then I will wander up to. Sorry, just double checking spells and stuff real quick.
As a reminder, look at your spell list while everybody else's turn is going, please.
Yep.
We have a lot of people.
Smart.
It's the best way to get through it quickly when we're doing combat. Okay.
We have a
okay.
whole army.
Yep. I'm going to walk up and I'm gonna kind of slap Comer on the back, cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Heroism on him.
Okay.
Oh.
So you're going to be.
What does that do?
You're going to be immune to being frightened, and you gain
Let's fucking
2
go.
HP at the start of each of your turn.
Let's fucking
How
go,
long does
dude.
this last? Is it concentration?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, perfect. So 10 rounds if you don't have concentration broken.
Yep. So you're going to get 4 extra temp HP, and then it'll keep giving 4 every start of your turn.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just gonna slap him on the back. All right, you got this Cobra out. Oh God. And I'll just kind of stay near Koga right now and my steel defender.
Okay. That's your turn then?
Yep.
All right, that brings us to Komuro.
Okay, holy shit. So, Komuro just going to... You're going to put his warhammer down for a second. Look around at all these children. And this woman. And he tastes the violence in the air. Bonus action. I'm gonna beat my fucking chest so hard that I gain resistance to damage. Because I'm just that fucking pumped. And then I'm gonna run fast as a motherfucker all the way over here. And once I reach that space, I'll take
Please
out my
roll
gun.
agility for me. That will be a
What's agility?
Or sorry, acrobatics. My apologies. Please roll acrobatics for me. DC is 10.
I'm gonna fuck that up. 13.
All right. So yeah, as you jump onto this ice and you start sprinting forward, you notice for just a moment it is incredibly slippery, but you manage to find your footing before you fall. Okay.
That's nice. Okay, good to know. This would have been terrible if I fell.
What do you mean? It would have been hilarious if you face planted and slid your ass right up to her feet.
It would have been hilarious. Where was I? Yeah, I'm running like a maniac with my warhammer out. And then I'm gonna declare a combo attack.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
I pull out my warhammer. And before I do anything with it, can any of you guys help me?
All right, so you both have the possibility to help because you are both ranged attackers. You both have line of sight to the Yuki Onna, so you can use a combo attack that is in the book specifically with
combos,
ranged
yeah.
attacks. And you guys have also been working
Technically-
together long enough, so it works.
Technically, Miori can also use a spellcasting one.
Yes, that's also a possibility.
Yeah. Oh man. The only one that I can think of off the top of my head that is one of the spellcasting ones is the conjuration, where like it pulls you back afterwards.
I
But
mean,
don't think you wanna go
I'm gonna
pull
tell
back.
you up front. The evocation one would help me a lot if you have any evocation spells.
Uh-oh.
No worries. Listen, whatever suits your fancy.
You could also just go for the basic and give him a plus to his attack.
Yeah.
Or give him advantage on his attack.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll kind of send my little. I might not be close enough, but I'll kind of have my puppets come out and try that.
Yeah,
Just
for
flavoring
flavor,
in
we'll say
essence.
that like your puppets are attempting your puppets from your helping hand are attempting to distract the Yuki Onna.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, so you have advantage on your attack roll.
Nice. Is Koga helping? Or
You only get
Is Miori my
one
only
contributor,
friend?
I think.
Miori is my only friend. Okay, thank you.
I think Miori's your only friend.
Wow.
When I'm within 10 feet of her, which is not here, I believe. It's here.
Yeah.
Right here. When I'm within 10 feet of her, my warhammer ignites with flame, turns to twice its size, and I swing with an incendiary strike.
Oh, incendiary strike. All right. Okay, roll to attack. With advantage.
It's gonna be a 22.
22
Oh
hits.
my god.
And your damage
It's gonna be
is...
18 damage.
Is that all fire damage?
No, some of it is bludgeoning.
Okay.
Which is how much is bludgeoning? The 6 is bludgeoning.
Is your
then,
weapon considered magical in this case?
I mean, it is a cantrip, so I guess so.
Okay, so...
The fire damage is magical.
Yeah, the fire damage is magical. Is the damage from the mace magical? Because if your warhammer isn't
No,
magical...
the mace itself is not magical. The
Okay,
weapon is not magical.
so it's going to be immune to the bludgeoning damage, but it will take double damage from fire due to vulnerability.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so let me know what that damage is, please.
It's gonna be 12 damage.
12 damage. Beautiful opener. Is that your turn?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Supposedly.
Supposedly? What do you mean, supposedly?
In theory.
Is
That's my
it?
turn.
Okay, all right.
That is my turn.
Koga, we are back round to you at the top of the turn order.
All right, I'm going to unsheath Shisui
Mm-hmm.
and scamper on up to one of these kiddos.
Okay, that is all your movement.
Yep. Sorry, my child. Going to swing with Shisui
Okay,
for a 23 to hit.
that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And the first attack, that is 9 piercing, magical.
Yep, 9 piercing magical damage. Okay.
And the second attack, it's an 11.
To hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your second attack misses then.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you brandish Shisui and you slash across this frozen child's chest, and it kind of goes. "Ah!" Is that your turn?
I'm regretting my choices. Yeah,
That's what she said.
that is it.
Okay. Utsu, you are first up to enter the battle. So you are going to be starting from down here, and you have full movement.
Fun. Then in that case, we shall. I suppose we will start by taking out a chakram and throwing it at the Yukiona that
Okay.
Koga has just attacked.
Okay, so as the three boys are going through and doing this fight, you suddenly see a strange-looking person run in and just toss a chakram at the Yukiona. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alrighty. That is what's my actual modifier? I think it's a 7. Yes, so that will be a 14.
That misses.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So the
we shall-
chakram sails wide just a little bit.
Go walk over here into the woods and bonus action hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for stealth.
I believe, yes. Proper DC
Rogue doing
here.
rogue things.
Rogue doing rogue things.
As you do.
You have to beat 17 in order to hide.
Okay, well, I just rolled 27, so...
Oh, perfect.
Holy
Beautiful. You are
Once again.
a fucking
yeah.
ghost. Honestly, the three boys, you're not even sure that you saw this person in the first place.
Just rogue doing rogue things.
Rogue doing rogue things, yeah.
Yeah. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. That brings us on...
DM,
Yes.
I apologize, but in my excitement, I forgot to mention 2 stuff that happened when I hit her.
Uh-huh.
I push her away 10 feet and reduce her speed by 10 feet.
Okay, but does that count if you don't hit technically with the Warhammer and only with the fire damage?
No, it counts as,
okay.
as a hit anyways, yeah.
All right, so you push her. Which direction do you want to push her? Is it just away
I
from
can
you?
only push her away from me.
Okay, so she
Yeah.
goes 10 feet this way and has her speed reduced by 10 feet.
Yeah, also in
Perfect.
case she has temporary HP, I ignore those, if that's a factor.
Not a factor.
Got it. Thank you, sorry.
No problem. Oh, and remember that as long as you're on this ice, you are on difficult terrain, because I forgot to calculate that the first time.
No worries.
Okay. Koga, what is your AC?
It is, I believe, a 17. Yep.
17? Alright, this Yukiona next to you is going to make an attack roll. It gets a 19, and you take 13 points of cold damage with your vulnerability.
Oof. Oof.
You've taken some big damage already.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. You only just took how much damage in a single hit?
A lot.
Oh, a lot. But how much exactly, Koga?
Got this, fish boy.
26 to be exact.
Mm-hmm. And who said fuck it and asked for cold damage vulnerability?
I thought we switched it with fire.
You do have fire. You do have fire resistance, but you have cold vulnerability.
I thought we switched it with fire.
We did. All right. That is its first attack.
Oh, fuck.
Don't worry, I'll be nice. For its second attack, it is going to use Ice Flash on Miori, specifically.
Ah.
This is a ranged attack. What is your AC? I only got a 13. What?
I'm good.
You're good. All right.
14 armor class.
So yeah, it takes its kind of ice hooks and like slams one into Koga's shoulder, and it kind of embeds itself in between his collarbone and the neck muscles before being torn back out. And at least it's not bleeding, but it is completely frozen over. Koga, you have lost a lot of feeling in your right arm. And then
It's the worst icy hot I've ever tried.
out of seeming rage, it looks at you, Miori, and it goes "Ah!" as a bolt of ice just fires from its mouth and only just barely misses you.
Ah, too close! Too close!
Don't you all love when the DM shouts in your ear?
Everybody loves it. You should be expecting it at
Fantastic
this
sound
point.
design.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
ASMR.
Yukinoko D will move up to here, and it will also attempt to hit Komuro with
That's me.
the same ability that the other one launched at Miori. It rolled a nat 1, so it just completely failed. We're gonna move on from that.
Can I say that I eat it? Is it
Sure.
all in that one?
Yeah,
Hell yeah. I eat that shit.
you just snap
nom,
that
nom,
chunk
nom,
of ice up as it flies towards you, and you go nom, 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 nom. Okay, Yukinoko C is up. She's gonna move over here. Let's see. You are within 30 feet, so she is going to invoke Blizzard.
The fuck is that?
So, what's going to happen?
The fuck is that?
Invoke Blizzard. The Yukinoko magically conjures a frigid tempest around itself. Each creature within 30 feet of the Yukinoko must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, taking 3d8 cold damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. If you fail this save by 5 or more, you also gain 1 level of exhaustion. The
Okay,
Yuki-onna and the Yuki-no-ko are immune to this, so it only affects you guys.
So me?
Yeah.
So I roll a save?
Yeah, roll Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a
That's
14.
10.
Okay, so you are going to take... Yeah. You're going to take 9 damage.
That's okay.
Okay. And then as you take that damage, the tempest kind of calms down again, and the snow that it created falls and blankets the ice below you. Next, we have Yukinoko A, who is going to move her full movement over to here.
Oh, I forgot to mention.
Uh-huh.
Was it cold damage? Did I take
It was
9
cold damage, yes.
Awesome. I take half of that.
Perfect. So you take, rounded down, so 4 damage? Or,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, 4 damage.
Lucky bastard.
Motherfucker, I'm built like a brick shit house. Thanks.
Well, you just have, cold resistance, that's all.
Yeah.
You don't have cold immunity, which is a good thing.
What do you mean?
Because
What do you mean?
this Yuki-no-ko A is going to use Armor of Ice. What is going to happen? She's going to try and form a freezing icy armor around you. You can make a DC 14 Dex saving throw to avoid this. If you do not avoid it, you gain 3d8 temporary hit points.
What?
But you will no longer be able to gain temporary hit points by any other means. Your speed will also be reduced by 10 feet, and you will take 3d8 cold damage at the start of each of your turns. The cold damage ignores temporary hit points, damaging your hit points directly. The armor is destroyed when these temporary hit points are depleted, or the Yuki-no-ko dies.
And this was A that did this to me?
Yes.
Okay, I roll the save. Maybe I succeed.
Yeah, DC 14.
I succeeded!
Hell yeah. So you narrowly avoid it as this chunk of ice flies towards you and for a moment shapes itself into your body, but just misses by a mile.
I fucking hate kills.
That's canon now.
It is.
Okay, and then we move on to Yuki-no-ko B, who is going to actually do the exact same thing.
Oh, for fuck.
Roll a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
Yeet. It's an 11.
All right, so this time, you do not manage to dodge it. You're in the midst of recovering from the previous one as this one runs up and fires the exact same thing at you. This one hits you square in the chest, and there's nothing you can do as it rapidly spreads itself across your entire body. Your movement speed is now reduced by 10. You have, let's see how many hit points. You want less on this? You just got 20 temp HP.
Hell yeah.
Your temp HP from previously is now replaced. You can no longer gain temp HP by any other means until this temp HP is gone.
No worries.
Okay. And you will also take... Let's see... Oh, no, sorry. This is the start of your turn, so you don't actually take damage just yet. So yes, please keep in mind that your speed is reduced by 10 feet as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This brings us back around to the Yuki-onna standing in the center, and whatever she's been taking her time to prepare is now ready.
No, it's ready.
She kind of straightens herself out, which is a clearly difficult task if she has to constantly break her body and reform the ice in places. And she never quite gets it right the way that she's standing. There are limbs that are doing things that they shouldn't be doing. But as she stands up, fully and uncurls herself. She is going to move forward towards you, Komuro.
In a sexy way?
No, it's very twitchy.
Ah, fuck. Me
Yeah,
no like it.
you know how Sadako from Ringu moves?
Ooh,
Yeah, imagine that.
nice.
As she like kind of skirts around you to one side, she gets close enough to Miori to actually make this hit him as well. You are both going to need to make a wisdom saving throw. Actually, Komuro, you are immune to this. Miori,
Oh!
you are not
yeah.
immune to this, so you need to make a wisdom saving throw. As she comes around, she screams. I won't scream, I promise. And the sound is terrifying. Miori, please roll DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
I'm guessing I'm immune to this because I don't have nipples.
No, you're immune to this because it's a frightened condition.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This is gonna be a flat roll from me. Oh, bye.
Oh boy.
11!
All right,
Bye.
Miori, as this sound reverberates through your body, you feel a cold tightness spread across your chest, and the only feeling that you can feel right now is the desperate need to run. At the very least, you will not be able to move towards this Yuki-onna anymore. However, that cold in your chest seems to spread throughout your entire body. You currently have vulnerability to cold damage. This will last for 1 minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can roll the saving throw again to end the effect early.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, what kind of fuck?
Not yet, you're not. You're getting there, though.
Leave it to
in the
Fembos
process
to be
of being
vulnerable to
fucked.
cold.
Komodo, she turns toward
that's
you.
me.
She has multi-attack.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Does she attack me sexually?
No. No, it's
Okay, got
incredibly
it.
twitchy. It's very hard to figure out her movements. Oh, and by the way, that Haunting Whale was a bonus action, so she gets both of her attacks.
Nice.
Komodo, she
Yes, what's up?
turns to you, and you watch as her arm raises up in the sky, and gigantic ice claws just kind of sprout from her fingers, and they glow with an eerie green energy as she slashes down across you. What is your AC?
It's 18.
18. Let's see what she gets. An 11. That was her first attack. She is going... As she misses that attack, you kind of sidestep it. She rears right back up to do it again with her other hand. And this time gets a dirty 20. You are going to take... Let's see.
100 damage.
You're going to take 9 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And you're also going to
Good
take...
thing I have a shit ton of temp HP. Wait a minute, goddamn. Fucking built like a temp HP machine.
Oh no, this goes straight through your temp HP. This targets your actual HP.
Okay, give me a second.
Let me tell you why. The Yuki-onna and the Yuki-no-ko both have something called Ice Lancer. Their attacks ignore temporary hit points granted to a creature by either the Yuki-onna's Ice Prison trait or the Yuki-no-ko's Armor of Ice trait,
Got it.
which will strike at the target's hit points directly. So yes, your temp HP does not matter in this case.
Okay, so I got 9.
9, and I have to roll one more d6 because I fucked up somewhere. Okay, so 4, 6, 7, 10. You're going to take 13 cold damage. And let me
Reduced.
see here. Hang on, before you say that. Let me just make sure that Armor of Ice does not make you vulnerable to cold damage. It does not. Okay, you're good. So that will be reduced by half.
Yee.
Okay. And that is the Yuki Ona's turn. Miori, we are back around to you. You are terrified at the moment.
Oh God. Okay. Koga, this is looking bad. I'm gonna start running the Koga.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Well, I'll get about there. And then I might be scared, but my Steel Defender isn't. I know we don't have a token for it, but I was going to send them in to go help Komuro out a little bit.
Okay.
They have 40 feet of movement.
40 feet. I'm going to
yeah,
add a quick NPC just to have a token to represent this. It will go on your initiative order. There you go.
Cool. That's actually exactly where I wanted to put it. Thank you.
Perfect.
Well, there's difficult terrain there, so I don't think it could make it all in its 40 feet. So I'd
Okay,
try
where
and
was it
have a
starting?
dash. It was where me and Koga were, right?
So over here, right?
Yeah, so then it would be...
So that would be its full 30 feet of movement without the difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then just to make it there,
It would be 25 feet of movement.
Right. It has a full 40, so it would be like 5 feet out of range to do anything.
Okay, so
So
it
I'll
would be
just
right
make it-
here if it didn't dash.
Yeah, I'll just have it dash just to close the distance, and then it will just kind of stay there within 5 feet. Just to help give Komuro some assistance and
Assistance?
yes,
Assistance.
Assistance?
Pièce de résistance.
And I will going to cast another spell. I'm going to
We love casting spells.
Meteor Swarm.
Shadow Wizard
another
money game.
first level spell.
Love casting spell.
It's gonna make me drop my heroism, sadly, but I will then cast Fairy Fire, and it's gonna go, and I'm kind of measuring it out a little bit there. I can get the Yuki Onna, Yukinoko A, and Yukinoko B.
Okay.
I can get 3 of them in its radius.
All right.
So they will have to make dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws. Let's see what they get. Do. The Yuki Onna makes a 15 in total.
That's they need to beat it.
Okay. The Yukinoko A rolls a 23.
That checks out.
Yukinoko B rolls also a 23, surprisingly enough.
Well, shit.
Yeah, they both rolled a
so that's-
19.
So my spell does nothing.
Wait, it doesn't do anything to any of them?
Nope, it's not a damaging spell. It's a spell that
Yeah, it's just supposed to add advantage and like give them like a little outline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if they save it, they just full avoid it. So that spell did nothing.
All right then. I hope it didn't cost a
Well.
spell slot.
It did.
It sure did,
It very
didn't
much
it?
did. It very much did. But my Steel Defender's up there now, and it can do something next time. So
All right.
that's my turn.
That brings us on to I. You are going to be similar to Utsua, starting from the same place. You have your full movement. What would you like to do?
Do I have to fight them? Like the monsters?
You don't have to. It's up to you, really.
You know what? Since Utsua isn't engaged right now, I'm gonna go hang out with him.
You're sure?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm pretty sure.
You can go ahead and move your own token then. He
Okay.
is currently 40 feet away.
Wait, can I even find him if he's hiding?
Oh,
so
if he's
well?
hiding, no, you won't be able to find him.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, okay.
So you have a
So
choice here.
Sword
You
ran
see
up
this
and
combat
disappeared.
unfolding in the midst of this clearing. There is a strange-looking Enko who is incredibly short, being run down by quite a few people. There's a surprisingly cute fish boy off to the left, and somebody in some weird clothing you haven't seen before. What would you like to do?
Okay, I guess I'm gonna hit you. How do you Yukono A?
Yeah,
The monster
Yukinoko?
that, yeah, the monster that Kurumuro is right next to.
Mhm.
With just hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, she's currently 55 feet away from where you are, so you'd have to make a
With
ranged
an-
attack.
Oh, I would. I can't
Yeah.
like jump over there.
No, so you know how you have... What is your base movement speed?
40.
40? So you have 40 feet of movement. You can hold right-click and drag from your character to measure out spaces. So if you dashed, you would get 80 feet of movement speed. And then starting from the ice border here, it would be difficult terrain. You'd also need to make an acrobatics check with a DC of 10, which should be pretty easy for a monk. But after that, it would be considered difficult terrain, so your movement speed from there would be halved. So you could move 25 feet up to the ice, and then from there you would spend double movement. Is that making sense?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go try and be next to Komuro.
Okay. All right, so you can move your own token. Like I said, it's 25 feet to move up to the ice.
Okay. Do I have to roll or anything?
No, movement is just something that you can do straight away. Okay. And then from here, you have 15 feet of movement remaining if you don't use an action to dash. Although you are a monk, so you could use bonus action, Step of the Wind, to dash as a bonus action, and then you would still be able to do your attacks.
Would I reach the monster if I use Step of the Wind?
Yes, I think so, because that would double your movement speed up to 30, and it is currently... Oh, actually, you would get just out of range, but you would be right next to Komodo.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my key points to use Step of the Wind.
Okay, so you would end up right here with that.
Okay.
Okay. And then that will be your turn.
Sure, yeah.
Komodo, you are a bit taken aback as a rather tall woman rocks up next to you and like slides across the ice. Oh, please give me an acrobatics check. So you're gonna find your acrobatics modifier, you're gonna roll a d20, and you're gonna add your acrobatics skill modifier to it. Okay?
Okay. Hold on, I'm double checking that right now. I rolled a 19.
Oh yeah, you cleared. You're good.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
Yeah, it was a DC of 10, so you're totally fine. If you had failed, you would have slipped on the ice, and then you would have been knocked prone, and you wouldn't have been able to move past the edge of the ice. Okay.
Would really
Okay.
love if you beat me up right now. I'm not even joking. It would be very strategic if you beat me up right now.
Wow, she doesn't have it. Oh, you do technically have an action, so you could attack him.
Wait, can I attack the monster instead?
You cannot
with my
reach the
action?
monster, but you can reach Komodo. You have to be within 5 feet of the monster to be able to attack it.
We can
but-
like flavor it as you seeing ice on me and trying to remove the ice.
You know what?
the ice is
I'm
gonna
okay.
kill me.
I don't really want to attack the big monkey.
Actually, he's a very
That
small
does not
monkey.
sound like a good idea.
I'm not a
this
small monkey,
This
I'm built
monkey
like
is
a shit
3
house.
feet shorter than you are.
Yeah,
Oh
but
wow.
I'm thick,
Okay.
but I'm wide.
Yeah, he's wide, but he's a pretty small
I'm
monkey
built like
overall.
a fridge.
Can I pat him on the head?
Sure. Make an attack roll, please.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So what you're going to do is you are going to simply roll a d20. You are going to add your attack modifier to it. So that will be
Okay, I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12, and then what's your attack modifier? Okay, in your
Hold on, let me
case, that'll
double
be dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. And your proficiency bonus, I don't know if you calculated that. Let me look.
3. It's 3. It's 3. You don't have to calculate it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
So it's a 12 plus 3, which means you miss.
Oh.
You go to pat this monkey on his head, but something about the height difference between you two causes you to miscalculate where he is, and you just whiff a little bit.
Don't you hate when you miscalculate a pet?
Yeah, everybody hates that. All right, that is your turn then,
This combat's going crazy.
Sakura, it is now
Crazy.
your turn. You are starting from the same place that Utsuwa and I started from. What would you like to do?
Well, first I want to see what's directly around me, and other than the guys on the ice, can I see anything else?
You can see the Yukinoko D, and you can also see Koga and Miori facing off against Yukinoko E.
Yukinoko D looks like a small child.
Yeah.
Cold.
Mhm.
Sad.
Mhm.
I walk up to the child, wrapped in a nice hug. And then I use Inner Flame!
Oh, okay.
Nice, nice.
Fucking go.
Very nice. All right,
So?
so go ahead, describe the spell, and then what you need to do.
Inner Flame. Inner Flame is a... Any creature I'm touching needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 2d6 fire damage on a failed, or half that on a successful one.
Okay. So, just as a reminder, it was a DC 13 Constitution saving throw?
Let's see here.
Komuro, what
Hold
is
on.
the saving throw calculation for player cast spells?
8 plus 3 for the proficiency bonus, and then plus the stat modifier.
Okay. So,
Okay, so my
go ahead.
spellcasting DC is 16.
16. Whew. All right.
Fucking go.
So, they have a +3 to their Constitution. Let's see if they make the save. They do not. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 2d6. That's 7.
7 damage. So as you walk up behind this Yukinoko, it hasn't noticed you, and the sounds that you make as you're walking blend in perfectly with the sound of the woods around you, since it is just the sound of creaking wood. And you gently and almost lovingly wrap your arms around this Yukinoko as you bend down, and you fill it with the heat of your own inner flame. Let me see. They have something that happens when they take more than 5 fire damage, so let me figure out what that is.
Kills them immediately. Turns them into water.
Until the end of its next turn, it shall have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, so it's going to take 7 damage. Alright, and is that your turn?
I think so. I mean, I've already attacked and I've used a bonus action.
Perfect. Beautifully done. Komodo, we are back to you. Like a burning hug, too.
Yeah. Homeboy's not doing so well. He's not feeling it. The boogie is not in the house.
Uh-huh.
However, he's still a fucking soldier. He picks the warhammer up. And he turns to I and he's like, "Are you friend or foe?"
You can feel free to answer. You
I guess
can
I
roleplay
guess we
off
can
of
be
your turn.
friends for right now. We can be friends for right now.
But you know,
If
and
you
I
let
turn.
me pat your head.
Well, you can pet me while I'm turning, I guess. And then he turns and swings with an incendiary strike at the bitch.
All right, roll to attack.
Yes, Bev. Hiya. 12. Fuck.
You miss
Okay.
by a mile, and you almost hit Miori's construct.
Alas. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And after that...
That's the way
my,
the ice breaks, Komuro.
Okay.
I have a question. If I
Yes.
move again, do I have to do the acrobatics check again?
No, it is only upon getting onto the ice for the first time.
Roger that. So I'm just gonna move 20 feet. No, not precisely 20 feet. What he does is, let me just calculate this properly. 20, 15, 20, 20. So right here. He's gonna move 20 feet this direction. Fucking move, dude. Gonna move 20 feet this direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to take an opportunity attack.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the Yuki Onna, as you are you kind of do that Scooby-Doo run at first, where you slip on the ice a little bit, and as that is happening, she takes that chance to attack you. She's going to use her necrotic slash on you. She rolls a 24. You're going to take 10 necrotic damage to your direct HP, and you are also going to take, on top of that, 8 cold damage to your direct HP, so 4. Okay, she manages
Alrighty.
to slash her ice claw across your leg as you're starting to move away. Is that your turn?
Alright. No, actually, it's
No?
not.
Oh.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna second wind to
Okay,
get some HP back.
go ahead.
So it's da-da, 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 da-da. 1 second, it's gonna be 1d10 plus 5. So 13. I regain 13 HP.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna action surge.
Oh, okay.
I action surge, and basically what you guys see is that I miss that swing, I start moving towards the middle of the ice pond thingy, and then, almost unconsciously, my fur starts to turn black. And the plumes of smoke starts, like, rippling away from me, and I let out a howl, not dissimilar to the howl of the Yokiona, and every enemy within 20 feet of me, which is all the children and her, need to make a wisdom saving throw as I unleash my Oni aura.
Is this a frighten status effect?
I mean, I'll check.
Yeah, what is this status effect?
Probably. Da-da, da-da, da-da,
Elmo's World.
da-da, 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 da-da.
This break of the combat is sponsored by Elmo.
This
Not
break
me,
in
not
combat
me,
is sponsored
not
by
me,
the letter E.
I spent this whole combat aura farm and gaining no aura. It is a frighten.
It is a frighten. Okay,
Yes.
the Yuki Onna is immune to frighten.
That's okay. The little children need to do.
The Yuki no Ko are not immune to it. So what is the DC?
16 wisdom.
16 wisdom. I'm going to just roll for all of them at once, because there's quite
Also,
a few.
if someone fails it by more than 5, something spooky happens.
Something spooky. Okay. So Yuki no Ko C has failed it by more than 5. She got a 7.
Okay.
Yuki no Ko A is going to be getting... She rolled a dirty 20, so she's fine.
Okay.
Yuki no Ko D has rolled a 12, so she gets hit by it. And I don't believe that the Yuki no Ko B is in range.
No, they are.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah, 20 feet. They are.
Perfect. Wisdom saving throw. She also rolls a 10.
Okay, so the 3 that failed all failed by more than 5? Is that it?
What was your DC?
16.
16. Okay, so Yukinoko D did not fail by more than 5.
Okay, so what happens to D is they're now frightened of me
Uh-huh.
for a minute. They get
Okay.
to redo the save like at the end of their next turn.
Yep.
The other 2 are paralyzed and frightened of me.
Oh, okay. So they have no ability to make an action. I assume they're going to have to repeat the DC at the start of their turn?
Same thing. Yeah, and here's the thing. All the 3 of them will be taking 2d6 damage on another failure.
What type of damage?
Psychic.
Psychic. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So make sure to remind me of that when we come around to their turns.
No
and
worries.
that's-
Also, for some reason, they see me as the Oni that used to be my armor.
Okay. All right. So you are this much larger demonic entity to them than you actually are. Everybody else, you
Well,
see
boy.
that Komodo's fur is turned like soot black, and there is ash and smoke rising from his body.
And he looks low-key sexy. That's my turn.
Don't say that for everybody else. You can't decide that. Okay, Koga, we are back around to you. How you doing? How's your HP? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's there.
In theory, at least.
Yeah, for at least the next action. After this, we'll find out.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna take Chisui and start slashing away.
So slashing away. You've gone southern, by the way.
I know. 14 to hit.
14 to hit. That just barely hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I have a +7. In theory, I could hit a lot, but you know.
Yeah, in
8
theory.
piercing.
8 piercing with magical damage. Okay.
Yep. And 14 again.
Okay. Go ahead, roll damage.
Second one is 6 piercing.
6. All right. So you do two quick piercing slashes across this frozen child's body again, and it howls in pain. Anything else you would like to do?
Pray?
Okay. You use your bonus action to pray. It does nothing.
Yep. Yep, that's, yeah.
Twink, use flail.
I don't have a flail, I have a sword.
No, not that kind of flail. Flail in panic.
Yeah.
100 out of 10 voice acting. Thank you. Alright, so that's your turn.
Yep.
God, it feels like forever since we've said this, but Utsu, we are back to you. What are you doing in those bushes right now?
Oh boy. Just to check, is Yukinoko D one of the ones that got paralyzed?
No, that is the one that
no,
didn't
D
get
is the
paralyzed.
one that's
The one
just
that
right.
did not get paralyzed.
Yeah.
Fun. Then let's see. How far away is? Okay. We will. I think this has a range of. Yes. Oh, actually. Yeah. We are going to. So that means C and A were both paralyzed.
Yeah.
No, B and C are the paralyzed ones.
It should be A,
range?
B, and C that are paralyzed.
No,
we're
A
doing
did not. A saved.
Oh, that's right.
A got nothing. Yeah.
That
I
is
have
right.
them marked here, no worries.
I forgot.
No worries.
C's paralyzed. We're going for C.
Yeah.
B stands
You
for paralyzed.
will see an excessively large sort of metallic throwing star just appear out
Fucking
of the
go.
bushes as I make an attack against Yuki on the C.
This is going to be with
Advantage,
advantage,
because
yeah.
I'm hidden, yep.
God, you
That
might be able to just
is-
one-shot this thing if you're with your stealth bonus.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be the case. That is actually a natural 20.
Ooh,
Let's
even better. All
fucking
right. So the way that this is
go.
going to work, you're going to take the maximum damage that you would do, and then roll on top of that, and add those two together.
Okay. So let's see here. The damage there is 1d6 plus 3d6 sneak attack plus 4 dexterity. So we'll roll 4d6 real quick.
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want criticals
Those are
to be big in this
D4s.
one.
2 plus 12, 14. Plus 4, 18. Plus 46 is 24. So what is
Please
that,
describe to
44?
me how you have absolutely decimated this child.
Yeah.
Yes, you could take that out of context.
Like I said, you just, you just, you see the woods that Utsu disappeared into a moment ago. You just see this massively oversized, probably like 2 feet in diameter, throwing star just tear out of them and rip clean through this thing, probably sawing it in half.
Mhm.
And then I'm just gonna take the hide action again.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Oh
Which
yeah.
I think I'm right to be able to do here now.
Again, 17 is the highest passive perception you're going to have to beat.
I have
You got a
23.
Jesus
good.
Christ, you have like a plus
Fucking
10.
rogues, dude.
My
I
god.
do,
rogues.
yes.
Okay.
And we're
Also,
gonna keep on moving around, and that'll be my turn.
All right, you watch. Hang on. You watch as this gargantuan blade just shatters and cuts in half this child, whose body bits just kind of clatter to the ice. Yukinoko C is the first casualty in this fight.
Nah. Thought it would have been Koga.
I honestly thought that too.
Damn.
He's not in good shape.
Listen, there's still time. Don't worry
There's
about
still
it.
time.
I'll be the second one.
DM, was I supposed to take like more damage from my ice shield thingy
Yes,
at
yes,
the
you
start
were.
of my
I
turn?
apologize. You were going to take
No worries. 100 then.
8 ice damage. Or
Got it,
cold
which
damage.
is 4.
No. I already halved it.
Thank you.
It was a 16.
Roger that.
I'm so happy the term shitling is used in multiple countries. Yeah. All right. We are on to Yukinoko E, which yeah, we're about to see what happens. Koga.
Yes.
What is your AC?
It is a 17.
17. It rolled exactly 17 for 10 damage, doubled to 20.
I'm still up.
You're still
alive.
up.
Better than ever.
That is incredibly surprising. This frozen child, kind of in retaliation to your attacks on it earlier, takes one of its ice picks and slams it into the side of your torso, and it embeds itself quite deeply into your body.
You little shit.
This does not get removed immediately as it makes its second attack. It rolls an 18 for 14 damage in total, so 28 damage for you. As its second,
No longer up.
its second ice pick sails in from the other side and impales your torso in the opposite place that the first one impaled. And as you feel your consciousness fading, it tears its picks out of your body, and you crumple to the ground unconscious.
Oh boy.
Miori, as this happens, it turns to you, and its head kind of twitches a little bit and twists just a little too far than it should. And it steps up right in front of you. And that will be the end of its turn. We are moving on to Yukinoko D. This one
Who's
is frightened
paralyzed?
and paralyzed. Okay. So, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Or, sorry, was it
No,
Wisdom?
wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, at the end of its turn, so it's gonna lose its turn no matter what.
Yeah, it loses its turn regardless. What was the DC again? 16?
16, yeah.
Okay. It rolled an 11. So how much damage does it take?
It takes 2d6.
2d6.
1 second, I'll
Go ahead
roll
and roll.
And there we go. 8 psychic damage.
8 psychic damage. All right. It can't even manage to scream with how paralyzed it currently is.
So someone
There are
just drew
two
attention to the
Yukino
fact
Kodi.
that there are
Yes.
2 Yukio Odi. Yeah.
Yes, there were. That is my fault.
The other one is just F.
Yeah. So I fucked up somewhere.
That's okay.
Hang on, I can fix this real quick. This is Yukinoko F. Done. All right.
That's what his mom called him.
That is the
Crazy.
end of its turn.
It changed both of them.
Oh, god damn it. Just gonna leave
Sorry, I
it.
noticed that.
Whatever, I don't
Yeah,
care.
it's fine.
Oh, that explains why this one didn't
They're
actually get
twins.
a turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna have this one go at the same time as the other one. Oh god, it's got the same HP too. Fuck!
They're twins.
Professionals.
Sakura,
Highly professional.
you are currently very close to a now very angry child that has taken some fire damage. Let me just do a little bit of reading here. Has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So it is going to attempt to attack you with disadvantage.
Shittily.
Okay, it misses entirely. You see these small embers going throughout its body through the ice, and honestly, it makes a beautiful display of lights as that happens. It viciously tries to swing its pick at you and completely misses. It will try again. This time it rolls a dirty 24. It rolled 2 18s. You are going to take 15 damage as its other pick comes sailing out and embeds itself between your roots before being pulled back out.
When it does, I've got Hanamori physiology. When I
Mhm.
take cold damage, I can react and gain resistance to that, including
Ooh,
it.
Hell yeah.
beautiful.
How does
Let's
that
fucking
feel?
go. It feels good.
Koga, stop sounding so bitter. You asked for this.
I mean,
I
it
had a
feels
lapse
good
in
until...
judgment.
You did have a lapse in
good until
judgment.
they
I don't know
showed
why
you
you accepted
the
this.
voice.
Okay, so
I forgot that we're gonna fight in, the fucking the Nutcracker. Okay.
all right. So
Winter
Sakura,
Wonderland.
tell me exactly how that works. Do you take full damage now and then half damage next, or does this have the damage immediately?
Including against the triggering damage until the end of the next turn.
Aha! So you are going to take half of 15 damage rounded down.
So that's 8 damage.
There you go. So you take 8 damage rather than 15. Excellent. What a fantastic racial ability. Holy crap. Twink is my favorite food.
Who said that?
Leroy?
Leroy, you jackass.
What a delight. All right. That is going to be Yukinoko A's turn. That is the one that's saved. It's going to run up to you, Koga, or Komuro. Koga's already down. Why am I trying to hit him when he's down?
Kill him.
It's going to make a glacial slash attack against you. It misses its first attempt. It hits its second attempt. You are going to take 11 damage.
How much
halved.
did it get on the second attack?
I got a 24 in total. So it rolled a
Gotcha,
natural
okay.
18, and then, yeah,
How much is that damage?
11 in total. And it's cold damage,
Okay,
so
so
you
5.
take half. Yeah.
Roger that.
Or
I'm
hang
kind of
on,
not
is it cold
looking
damage?
good.
Should
I
be.
mean, it was cold damage this whole time.
Yes, it is cold damage. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okey-dokey.
The way that it works, it is 1d8 plus 4 piercing damage plus 3 cold damage. So, you're going to take...
I mean, I chest beat last time.
Yeah, you're going to take 4 piercing damage and 3 cold damage in total. So you'll take 1 cold damage.
Okay, got it. So 5. It's still 5.
That's still
Okay,
5.
got
Wow.
it.
Isn't that incredible?
Amazing. The wonders of
Amazing.
mathematics.
Okay, and then that is its turn. Yukinoko B has to make a saving throw. Wisdom, DC 16. It succeeds. It rolled a dirty 20. So Yukinoko B manages to break out of the fear and the paralysis and is able to move once again.
Loose.
And in retaliation to you, runs up next to you and attempts to attack you. The first attack misses. Yeah, so dirty 20. Yuki, you play D&D. You don't know what a dirty 20 is?
What happens is, with the dirty 20...
Both attacks have missed. And I can explain it. Don't worry, Komodo. Dirty 20 is just you get to a 20 with additives. So you don't roll an add 20.
No, I wasn't gonna try to explain it. I was gonna describe what Komuro does.
Oh! Alright, go ahead. You've never heard dirty 20? That's crazy.
With the dirty 20, which would have hit otherwise, what happens is I brandish my prosthetic.
No. She didn't roll a dirty 20 for hitting. She rolled that as her saving throw.
Ah, got it. All right.
Yeah.
Roger that.
She completely missed both of her attacks. Both of them were 15.
Understood.
Yeah, so she just whiffs each attack with both ice picks and kind of screams at you in rage and fury.
Gotcha.
That brings us to the Yuki Onna. Let me see what she is currently capable of, because she has a lot of shit going on. Oh, remind me, did the Yuki Onna deal damage to you, Komuro?
Last time, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you were... Do you remember how much damage?
Well, a bunch. I can't remember the exact. Because she damaged me during her turn, and she damaged me with
That's
an
right.
attack of opportunity. Yeah. So like, a total probably about more than 30.
I'm going to say that she only did like 10 cold damage to you with all of those attacks because of your resistance.
Okay, makes sense.
You gain 10 temporary hit points. And it is.
I mean, I already have 20.
Yeah, it's the same deal as the other Yuki-Onna. Or Yukinoko.
Okay,
so it's going to add on top of your current temp HP.
But temp HP doesn't stack. This is sorcery.
This is because it's from the same effect.
This is sorcery. Yeah, I gotcha.
I forgot to mention, it does give you vulnerability to fire damage, though. So if you really want to get it down fast, you take fire damage.
This is sorcery. I can't take that. Like, I would need 15 fire damage to pull that off.
Okay. Also, as part of the Yuki Onna's benefits here, if you have temporary hit points equal to or greater than half of your hit point maximum, you are incapacitated and restrained as you are fully encased in ice.
Good thing my hit point maximum is way too big.
Okay. If this does happen, you will also gain exhaustion at the start of each of your turns.
Until I die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Moving on. Miori, we are on you and your construct.
Oh, boy. Well, I watched my friend just go down, and I'm not happy about that.
No one would be. You are still terrified of the Yuki Onna. Or you can feel her presence behind you.
I'm going to quickly draw out a dagger, and I'm going to say, "You little shit!" And I'm gonna cast a bonus action spell and use Branding Smite and make an attack with my dagger.
How the fuck do you, from being an Oni?
Artificer, apparently.
Artificer gets Branding Smite. That's crazy.
I think it's because it's the Battlesmith.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like, some, yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
They do get that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to swing with this thing.
Okay. You have to beat a 14.
10. But
God
little did you
damn.
know, guess what else Artificer gets? Extra attack! I'm doing it again!
Goddamn. All right.
But wait, there's more.
How many
That
spell
was
slots
good.
do you have left,
That
Miori?
was an angry.
18!
You have 18 spell slots?
No, wait, hold on. Spell slots?
Okay, yeah,
Sorry.
all right. You
No,
rolled an
18 to
18.
hit.
That
No.
does hit.
Yeah, sorry. I have, like, 4 first levels and 2 second levels. That's all
Okay.
I have.
Wait, does Branding Smite use first level or second level?
Second level.
Okay, so
I
you've
have one
used
second
both of
level
your
left.
second level spell slots.
No, I've only used one.
Oh, okay. So the second attack hit.
Yep.
So tempted to cause chaos.
So it's going to take, first and foremost, it's going to take 4 piercing damage from the dagger.
Is it
and
magical
then,
damage?
the dagger itself, no.
Okay, so it's not going to take that damage.
Shit. Well, Branding Smite damage is 2d6
Okay.
for 7 radiant.
7 damage. Okay.
I was hoping that was going to kill it.
No.
oops. Oh,
Not
no.
even close.
Shit.
Miori, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
This child's
Well, I
about
mean,
to
it
fuck
can't-
you up.
It can't turn invisible anymore, I guess, if it ever
It never could.
That's not good. That was my action and bonus action.
Yeah, and you're within 5 feet, so you can't disengage. Yeah. What's
I
your
guess-
HP and AC?
I don't think I've gotten hit yet.
No, you haven't. I'm just curious what your max
so-
is.
So 38 max. I have 10 temporary HP, and then I have an armor class of 14.
Okay, alright, good to know.
And keep in mind, I do have shield spells, so I might use that. If it
Yes,
gets
you
bad.
do. Yes, you do.
Um,
That's your turn then.
that's my turn, but I can still make
Yeah.
my.
You can do
thing.
your
So-
construct.
yeah, it can't make any like actions or anything, but I'm gonna have it just shift over this way. Just bleh. Oh, I can't move it.
Yeah, so where do you want to go?
I'm gonna have it shift just a couple feet and get on the other side of the Yuki-Oni.
Okay, so it's just gonna
Yeah.
kind of go around?
Yeah, get over on that side.
Okay.
It can't do anything, but if I don't give it an action, it takes the dodge action. The dodge action. So it has things have
Disadvantage
Yeah,
attacks
yeah.
against it, yeah.
Oh, it can't do anything right now? Otherwise?
No, because I have to use a bonus action to make it attack.
Ah, okay. So yeah, it will
And I
take
use
a
my bonus
dodge,
action for
so disadvantage. And that's your turn?
Yeah, I was hoping the thing was gonna die, but that's fine.
Oh, far from it, my friend. We are back around to you. What would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to get up close and personal with the Yuki-Onna that's right next to me.
Perfect.
So can I run up to her?
Yeah, you.
Does that count as one of my like actions or whatever?
No. Movement is never an action unless you use something like a dash.
Okay, I want to hit her with an unarmed strike,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Fucking
use
go!
one of my key points to hit her with Fury of Blows.
Hang on. I have to check something relating to monks.
What do you need to know?
I need to know if their unarmed attacks at level 5 count as magical damage,
I gotcha.
or if that becomes level 6.
The way this... I wasn't gonna bring this up, but the way things changed in 2024, is that there's no longer magical damage in general. Like, all monsters lost their immunity to non-magical attacks. It's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, but we're not
so-
using the 2024 rules for these
Yeah,
monsters
yeah.
in specific.
So what Monk now does is that instead of losing, getting magical
She's not using
damage per
2024
se.
monk rules. She's using 2014.
Okay.
That's why I asked for 2014.
Okay, got it. Perfect. So no, not at level 5.
Sorry?
No, she would not be. She would not have magical damage.
Okay. What magical item did you take? Did you actually select one like you were supposed to?
Oh shoot, I forgot about that.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
We're gonna get that sorted out after. But for right now, none of your attacks will be able to damage any of the things on the board.
Oh, that sucks.
Unless you have the ability to attack magically in some way.
I do not. Okay, I'm gonna go hang out by Sukra. Yeah, I think that's the move for me.
Hang on. Let me just make sure that as a Way of the Eight Gates monk, you don't get magical damage of any kind. So you could still attack it, and it will still count if you actually get the hit, and you could use something like Gate of Air, which will cause it to have disadvantage on attack rolls it makes against creatures other than you until the end of your next turn.
Can I stun it?
I don't think stunning would work if it's immune to non-magical.
No, it doesn't matter. As long as she hits her, she can use
Okay, yeah,
stunning
you can
strike.
try and stun. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to stun it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. You are looking to beat,
Okay.
what is the AC? You are looking to
I
beat
rolled
a 16.
18.
18, all right, that hits. So, the Yuki-onna is going to be stunned until the end of, what is it? Its next turn or your next turn?
Let me look really quick.
End of their next turn.
End of their next turn. Okay,
Yeah,
in
end of their next
context.
turn.
Okay, so it's the Yuki-onna's next turn.
No, the
No, it's the end of my
end
next
of-
turn.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's
Yeah.
the end of Ai's next turn. All right, so the Yuki-onna, stunned. Monk things.
Dope monk shit.
Dope monk shit. Anything else you'd like to do?
And then can I still like move around? Right, I can.
Yeah, you can move around. Don't forget that you have half movement speed, and you use 10 feet to get up next to the Yuki-onna. So
Okay.
you have
Wait,
30
hold
feet
on. Sorry,
remaining.
alchemy is lagging for me. I need to reload it.
Oh, yeah, it does that.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, I would like to walk over to Komura.
Okay. So that will be 20 feet. You should still have 30 feet of movement left. You can move 15 feet, so you actually do get right next to him.
Yay.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Perfect. Sakura, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm still next to the little one, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh, everybody hydrate. You can blame Tex for this.
Water time.
Water. Maybe pirate water.
Please drink some actual water.
Very strange pirates.
Fine.
Thank you.
Water. Oh, I forgot how strong my drink was. Fuck.
This will be why I ask you to please drink actual water while we're playing.
Very strange pirates indeed.
Mama ain't raised no bitch. She raised the pirate.
Shut
Yar.
up. You're not a bitch for not drinking. You're a professional for not drinking. Thank you.
I'm a professional.
Sakura, it is still your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I do still have the Hanamoto Physiology active. That's going to end at this turn, but I have 2 more uses.
Okay.
I'm going to re-grapple them, the little one, hold it tight again, and I'm going to use a second level version of Inner Flame, which adds
Okay.
another d6.
All right. What is the saving throw?
The con is 17, I believe, or con 3.
16, wasn't it? What was your spell DC?
My spell DC is 16.
Yeah. Okay. So if it fails a 16, it failed. So roll damage on the second level
Okay.
variation.
1 moment, 3. 1 moment, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
6. That's 6. Again.
6 damage. All right. That is going to go up to 12 damage since it has vulnerability to fire. Okay. It screams and howls in pain and thrashes in your arms, but is unable to do anything else. What would you like to do next? Is there anything else?
Well, other than telling it that everything's going to be okay. Death isn't something to run from, but it's not something to rush to either. It's going to be fine. After that, there's nothing else to do. I've taken my actions and my bonus.
This
death is cuddling with me right now. So.
this frozen child has like ice tears just pouring down its face as you're talking to it. Komuro, we are back to you.
What up?
What would you like to do?
I would like to kill myself, honestly, but that's beside the point. What I'm gonna do right now is bonus action, fucking second wind again. This is my third wind at this point.
No, this is your second use of it.
Yeah, but it's called second wind, so the second use is gonna
I
be
get
third
it. All
wind.
right, okay.
Yeah, feel me? It's a bad
I
joke.
get it. Go on, do your thing.
So damn, 15
Woo.
hit points.
That's pretty good, especially considering how low you were getting.
Yeah, I was getting fucked.
Yeah, kind of.
So
but
now,
you are the tank, so you know.
yeah, unfortunately, and now, well, now I have something called tactical something. Wait, I'm gonna get the actual name. I'm professional.
Yeah, go ahead, Koga. You can cause chaos. You're dead. You can cause as much chaos as you want.
I'm a professional. Fuck's sake, fuck my life.
All right, so for the new people, we just had a redeem for Ara Ara, which means that you are all going to have to do your best Ara Ara. So I will go first. Ara Ara.
Koga, you son of a bitch.
And Koga, since you were the one to actually do it, you get to go next.
Ara ara.
Right, perfect.
I hate it.
Miori, you're up.
No!
Uh-huh.
Ada. That was horrible. But fuck.
Do it again. That one was really bad.
Ah!
It's your own fault. You should have put maximum effort. Go on. Do it like a femboy.
You spoke over it.
I
That's
know.
what we-
Come on, Finn Barbiter. Come on.
Come on, Fembarbator. Do it. Do it like a femboy. You gotta go, ara ara.
Yeah, you just gotta do it. You gotta let it go. Come on.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. Come on.
We believe in you.
Do we though?
I do.
Ada.
Whatever.
doing
You're not
it
gonna
for
do it
time.
any better than that. It's fine. Utsu, how about you go?
Ra-ra.
There you go. Sakura, let's hear yours.
Ara ara.
Ooh, come on. I?
Can I roll to not do it?
No. No, you can't.
We're all
Actually,
in this
We're
no,
all in
you know
this
what?
Together.
You can, but it has to be a nat 20.
Okay, wait. Let me just roll first.
So, click on in alchemy. You see that little button that is like a white circle with a dice in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Click that, and then click the 1d20 once, and then click the arrow below.
Please be a d20.
19.
Holy shit, that was so close.
Alright, you get to do it.
Almost.
Come
I can't.
Everybody's done it. Just go. Ara, ara.
It's simple.
I'm
You
pretty
got
sure
this.
this counts as
Ada.
peer pressure.
There you go.
Hey.
Well done. All right. Komodo?
I know it's awkward.
Komodo?
Does that count?
No.
I just did it.
I don't care.
I just did it.
Do it again.
Okay.
Okay, can you put
that-
some fucking effort into it?
Sounded like a
God damn.
dog gagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I'm holding my mouth open as I'm doing it.
You sound like that
Okay.
dog in that video where he like inhales a bunch of lily pads.
You know what I sound? I sound like that dog.
Yeah.
Like I got a dog.
No.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Do it properly. Do it properly or we just won't move on.
Okay, I just did it.
No, you didn't.
I just did though.
No, you didn't.
Okay, I'm starting to feel what Miori feels. Hold on.
There you
Like that?
go. Is
No,
that
I
so
paid.
fucking hard?
Know my pain.
Okay.
It's just an ara.
We can move on
It's
now.
something.
Not a molehill.
We can now move on.
That took so much longer than it should have. Okay, so
Saying Ada Ada is my favorite way to practice the Dami Mommy voice. My favorite way to practice the Dami Mommy voice is to just change my voice ever so slightly. And then it's super easy. Alright, what
So-
were we on? Komodo's turn. Do your thing.
Yeah, I did my second wind, and that activates my tactical shift. I get to move half my speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay?
So I'm gonna skedaddle here.
Right?
By skedaddling there, why not there? Here. Yeah, by skedaddling here, my warhammer again alights with flame, and I attack the fucker that's paralyzed.
Okay. You will have
Uh,
advantage on this attack.
Nice. Advantage. Also, because they're paralyzed and this is a melee attack, if it hits, it's an automatic crit.
Perfect.
22. It's
Yeah.
an automatic crit. It did 20 damage. That's fucking 40 damage. Can I
Alright.
please make him into paste?
Let's find out. Please describe to me how this Yukinoko dies.
Okay, so what happens is, I swing my hammer, incinerating the lower half of his legs, so knees down, gone.
Her legs. I should thank you
legs.
not to misgender my monsters, please.
Well, I thought all the kids were boys and she was the mama, but yeah.
No, they're all girls.
I incinerate. They're all girls?
Yeah.
Ah, unfortunate for what's gonna happen next, because knees down, incinerated, and before she gets to scream, I hold her by the throat and break the neck.
Okay, yeah, you just shatter this poor little ice girl who was only trying to do what her mom wanted her to do.
Should have had a better mom. And then I'm gonna. I still have my movement.
Ugh.
So, what the fuck am I gonna do with that shit?
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if there's
move o-
anything.
I'm gonna move over here.
Hang on, are you calculating for difficult terrain? Because that's a lot of movement you just did.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. So that's just 10. So wait. 1 second. It's gonna be here. Fucking hell. Sorry. It's gonna.
Because if you
Moving
move
that. Here it
from
is.
here
It's here.
to
It's gonna be
here, that's 20 feet
Yeah.
of
10
movement.
feet. There you go.
No, 20 feet.
I moved here. 10 feet. And then I moved here.
You
10
move
feet.
from here to here.
to here.
That's
which is 10
20
feet.
feet of movement.
No, it shows us 10
It's
to me.
difficult terrain.
Yeah.
You
sure.
have to double the movement. Okay?
Okay.
Jesus
So I'll
fucking
just-
Christ, please listen to me.
I'll just be here.
This has already gone on for an hour and a half. I do not need you arguing against my mechanics, please.
I was just confused
doing
because
great.
of the numbers on screen. That's all.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. Koga, if
Yeah.
you're here, please make your death saving throw. If not, we'll make your death saving throw after you get back. Utsu. We're on to you.
Oh boy. Let's see if I rip this right in alchemy.
Ooh, failed the first death saving throw.
Well, that's not supposed to be using strength, but
Yeah, just do
incorrectly.
your normal rolls. We'll get it figured out in alchemy later.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the d20 there is a 9, 7. The attack value is correct. It is a 16.
Okay. And you're going for, I assume, F? Or, sorry, F is
well, I'm
dead
going for E,
currently,
the one in
so
front
there's
of
B
Miori.
and A.
I'm going for the one on the other side of the map. I'm shooting E.
Oh. Oh, okay. God damn, that's a huge range. It's exactly
Yeah, it's
120
fun.
feet, though.
Indeed.
All right.
Yes, and then throw the sneak attack damage on, so a total of 18 damage to it.
18 damage. Very well done.
I'm gonna
Miori,
keep
you...
doing stealth rolls.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh,
A 19. God, the fact that
keep
you have a
moving
plus
around.
10 to your stealth is so insane.
We love expertise.
Fucking rogues and expertise. Miori,
That'll
you
be my
watch as... was this the same thing that you attacked the last Yuki-Oni with? Just like a giant
No,
thing?
It is not. You see it looks more or less like a dagger atanto, I guess, but it appears to be almost made of like porcelain, and like the moment after it strikes, it shatters and dissolves into the air.
So yeah, Miori, you see this hit the Yukinoko in front of you, and it howls in pain, but it's still standing. It is the ice version of bloodied.
Who threw that? Thank you.
Which is to say, for those who aren't familiar, the bloodied description just means that the enemy has half HP or less. Okay. All right, we are moving on. That one's dead, but this one is not. So it's going to make some attacks. It is going to use Invoke Blizzard. Sakura, can I please get a DC 14 Constitution saving throw from you?
1 moment. DC 14 con saving roll. I've got +2, that's 17.
17. Alright, you are going to take half of the following damage. Let me see here. You take 7 cold damage.
Okay, Hanamori Physiology, the second use, that drops it by half.
Okay, so you're going to
So,
take half rounded
4.
down.
So 3 damage, that's...
Yeah. So you take 3 total cold damage as this Yukinoko, in her rage, kind of allows a blizzard to bubble up around her. And you are engulfed in it. That is its turn. We are going to move on to Yukinoko E. Hey, Miori.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Dodge.
Oh, God.
Dodge, Miori. Dodge.
Miori, what I am going to have you do, you are going to make a DC 14 Dex saving throw.
All right. My dex save is going to be. Just roll it here real quick. It's a +2. Whatever I roll, so 12.
You watch as this Yukinoko practically vomits out a chunk of ice that flies straight at your chest, smacks it right in the center, and spreads across your entire body, much like you saw with Komuro earlier. You gain... Let me see. Oops. Ignore... Okay, you are going to get 11 temp HP. It replaces your current temp HP.
Yep.
Welcome to my world.
Okay. Your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet. You are also going to take 3d8 cold damage at the start of your next turn.
Ooh. Oh, also, forgot about this. You said I was vulnerable to cold damage, but I can make rolls to save against it, right? Because I got hit with
That is right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. So you have been vulnerable to cold damage. We're not going to recalculate any of the hits you took. It's fine. I forgot, so that's my fault. You need to repeat a Wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Okie dokie. Flat roll. Come on!
8. You are still terrified of the Yuki-onna, and you still have cold damage vulnerability. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Next, the Yukinoko A is
PM?
going to attack I. Yes.
I forgot again. Sorry to remind you.
It's fine. Just roll your damage.
that-
Roll the damage that you're taking from cold. So 3d8.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to be short or curt. I just want to get through this combat. It's so long.
Okay, 16.
So yeah, you're gonna take half that.
That's all. Thank you.
Yeah. You are going to have this Yukinoko attempt to attack you.
Oh, okay. Can I dodge it?
Uh,
Can I use one of my key points to dodge it? I think that's an ability I have. Hold on.
only if it says it's a reaction.
Let me check.
A monk can use a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action, I believe. But that is not a reaction.
Yeah, that's on my turn.
Yeah. So reactions can only happen on the turns of other people or enemies.
Okay. So I just have to roll.
No. So what's going to happen? What is your AC? Your armor class.
It's 14.
14. You're going to take 13 cold damage as this Yukinoko slashes its pick through the air and slams it right into one of your arms.
Oh, so it doesn't even hurt me.
Oh no, you take 13 damage.
Oh, like to my base HP?
Yeah. What, do you
Oh,
have
I'm
temp
dead.
HP right now?
No, I only
No.
have 8 HP. I'm dead.
You only have 8 HP. That is not correct. You are supposed to be 5th level. You should have at least 20, possibly more.
I'll
Oh,
calculate.
okay.
You
I'll
didn't
calculate
you
my
didn't
HP.
roll for your HP, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay, so yeah, Commodore is going to calculate what your HP should be really quick. I was kind of curious why your
Okay.
HP said 8. I was like, probably just a weird thing.
I
with
just
alchemy.
need her Constitution modifier.
What is your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution is 12 and then plus 1. So
Okay.
13.
Okay, so plus.
No. So
No,
it's
no,
just a plus
just
1.
plus 1.
Oh, okay, sorry.
She has 33 hit points.
You have 33 total hit points.
Oh, okay.
So you take
Let me
13
change that
damage.
real quick.
Welcome back, Yuki. I hope you're enjoying Starbucks. Starbucks is shit. We all hate Starbucks. I don't care if you like Starbucks. We hate Starbucks because of their anti-union behavior.
Ah,
That's the reason we hate Starbucks.
I just don't like coffee.
I mean,
How
neither do
dare
I, to
you.
be fair.
I knew I didn't like you.
Koga?
Yes.
I don't like coffee either, Miori.
I don't like Starbucks. I drink my own coffee. But
We don't even have Starbucks.
Hey, Koga, I hope you don't roll a 1.
I'm
Wait,
rolling
I
my
have
luck. I'm gonna roll my
33
lucky
health, right?
dice. So.
That's not ominous at all.
Sorry, what did you say, I?
I have 33 health, right?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
your max HP, and you
Okay.
take 13 damage. So you're down to 20.
For some reason, it won't let me change it right now, so I'm just gonna write that down.
No worries.
Yeah. And it is going to use Ice Flash on you, Komodo.
Is that bad?
That's its ranged attack. It misses, though. It only got a 15.
Let's fucking go.
So that's its turn. Yukinoko B is going to move over here in between both of you. It is going to attempt to attack you, Komodo, with a Glacial Slash at first. It rolls a dirty 21 for 9 total damage of cold.
Okay, here's the thing though.
Yeah.
I brandished my prosthetic. And out of the prosthetic comes 4 dull hands that I stole from Miori's workshop.
Excuse me?
And
What-
they
what is
cast
this?
shield.
What is this mechanically?
I'm casting shield.
Okay. So you have...
Yeah, I'm just,
Is your prosthetic... what is your prosthetic?
it's just a component pouch. So I'm just using the dull hands as a component. Cause like I'm flavoring it as him having learned shield
Okay.
from Miori. Okay, when he used it against Miri.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So
So
that's
yeah,
it. I'm casting shield.
you take no damage. Oh, that's right. The Yuki-onna is now also no longer stunned. That was only its first attack on the Yukinoko B. It is going to attempt to attack again. You have shield up now, so that's what, +5 to your AC?
Yeah.
Yeah, it completely misses.
Look, yes, I'm still alive.
The Yuki-onna is now able to take its turn. It is going to move over to here, not provoking an attack of opportunity from Miori's thing. Can't remember the name of it. Construct. It is going to use Necrotic Slash on I for a
I messed with my HP.
dirty 24. You are going to take 23 total damage.
Good
Ow.
God.
Oh, that puts you
Wait,
down as well.
I think I only have 20 damage. I think I only
Yeah,
have 20 health
you're-
left and he died.
You are now unconscious. You're not dead, you're unconscious. When it comes back around to your
No.
turn, what you're going to be doing is you're going to roll a d20. If you get 11 or higher, you add a saving throw positive. If you get anything lower than an 11, you get a saving throw negative. If you get a d20, you get 2 pips on your saving throw. You need 3 pips in total to be stabilized, which means you won't die. If you roll a nat 1, you get 2 pips on the negative. If you get to 3 negatives, you die. Okay?
That's like bad, right? I have to
Oh,
remake my
that's very
character.
bad. Yeah, you'd have to make a new character.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, presumably you'd have to make a new character. So right now, Koga and
That's not
I
us.
are both down. All right. Komuro, the Yuki-onna is going to use Icy Wind against you. Let's see if she hits. She gets a 23 total. Does that hit through your
Wanna know
shield?
what's fucking hilarious?
That's exactly what your AC is with shield?
That's exactly my AC with shield.
Okay, you are going to take 21 cold damage halved. And this is to your direct HP.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All good there?
All good.
Okay.
Well, not good. I'm getting fucked.
Yeah, no,
here, but
you're
still.
you're pretty fucked.
I took enough damage this whole combat to kill all the others.
Yeah, you did. Miori, we're back around to you.
Oh man, this is.
Have you also been tracking your HP? Because it says you have 38 HP left, and that doesn't seem right.
You didn't hit me, did you? Like you did the ice thing on me with the temp HP, but
That's
you actually
right.
hit me?
Yeah, I don't know if I hit you. I don't think I did then.
No,
You
no,
are going
he's
to
not hit
take.
this combat.
Hang on. You are going to take damage
3d8.
now, though. It's the start of your turn.
Oh man.
You're going to take 13 cold damage.
Oh, when I'm still vulnerable. Oh,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So you're gonna take
So-
26 cold damage.
Ooh, rough.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Okay. You good? You all right?
For now, that's not good. This is bad. This is all very bad for us. Oh God.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
kind of
it's
is.
very bad.
Okay. Wow, that changes things a little bit. I'm still gonna do what I was gonna do. So I'm gonna go. I guess. I'm gonna use a racial thing from. And I'm. No one can see it, but there will be kind of tears coming down my cheeks, and I'm going to actually lean down and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Koga.
Oh, okay.
I
Koga,
will
you're no
use the-
longer dying.
I'm using the Oniborn
Congratulations.
Weeping Magic trait.
Okay. Perfect. How much HP does he get?
Let me double check what the thing is, because I can just cast. Because I think Cure Wounds is just a D8, right? And then it's plus my.
No, it's
ability?
2d8 with 2024 rules. That's it.
Yeah,
got
it's
buffed.
2d8.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. I'm just double checking what my.
It
so
really
just goes
does
off my-
write
my
itself.
spellcasting.
The Fembarbiter is crying the other femboy up back to life.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it goes off of my spell casting just in general. So that will be a +4. So 2d8 +4. Let me just roll this real quick in the game in alchemy, so we can see that. Oh, 19.
Koga, you feel Miori's tears splash down on your face, and as that happens, you feel invigorated as your wounds very rapidly seal themselves closed and like steam from the magic flowing through your body.
I'm like leaned down. I'm like grabbing your shoulder, like wake up, wake up, wake up.
Koga, I need you to also roll a d20.
Oh, yay. Gotcha.
This isn't for what you think it is.
Okay. 15.
Funnily enough, that's the exact DC I set. You feel a deeper connection with Miori than you have felt with anyone in quite some time.
All 15 to fall in love.
It's nothing.
Oh,
It's
nice.
nothing like that. It's just a deep
They're
connection.
interacting.
It's happening, Chad. It's happening.
You, Koga, due to those tears, you can feel Miori's panic coming through into you, and it takes you some effort to fight back his emotions. But you're up. You're stable.
I'm good. Thank you, Miori. Thank you.
Help! Help! Help!
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Is that your turn, Miori?
Take a few deep breaths.
You gotta do your construct
for
still.
them- Yeah, I gotta do my construct, which thankfully that's just an action, so I do get my construct being able to do a thing.
Hell yeah!
Or do
First
something
time
else.
ever.
So, yeah. I'm gonna make it just move over to the right, just a little 5 more feet, just so I can get a little closer to everything else. And I'm gonna have it go attack the Yukiona.
Are you sure?
Should I not?
I since you guys are really struggling with this right now, I am going to throw you a bone here. The Yukiona currently has 124 HP left.
Probably want to get rid of the ads first.
So it's
Right.
entirely up to you who you attack.
Nope. Yep. Nope. That's a good point. You know, that's a fair point. Okay, come here, child. You're gonna get pummeled by a doll.
Come here, child.
Come, child, you're about to be pummeled.
So my puppet will target the I can't tell which one that is next to it, but it will,
Yukinoko A. Looks like.
It will make an attack with its force-powered rend. It is a.
Oh, good. It's magical damage.
Yeah. It's gonna be a +7 to hit, and it's a 1d8 +3, so it's not a lot, but it's something.
Well, let's see what you get.
+7 to this roll. Son of a bitch! 14.
14 hits.
Yes. Okay. Thank God. I assumed it was not gonna hit.
No, that is it. That is the Yukinoko's exact AC.
Cool.
Roll
1d8
damage.
+3. And this is force damage. 5 damage.
-5. All right. And that's your turn?
And yeah, that's about it. But now it's in position to do its reaction whenever it can.
Okay. I need you to roll a d20.
Okay. Like, on alchemy?
Yeah, just roll one on alchemy.
Okay.
$13. All right. So you have 1 pip of success on your death saving throw. And that's your turn. Sakura, what do you want to do?
I think that I'm gonna draw the child down into a more full embrace, grappling this time.
Ooh, okay.
And since I'm grappling it, it has no saving throw.
Okay. And the grapple is an athletics contest, I think.
All right.
It's a whole
I
thing
believe
now.
they
but-
changed it
yeah.
in 2024, where it's
They did.
you make an
They did.
attack contested by a Dex or
Save.
Strength save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So you're going to make an attack. The DC that you have to beat is 6. So just make a flat attack roll. You're gonna roll a
Okay.
d20, and then what would the modifier be for grappling? Would that be
It's
strength?
strength, unless you're a monk. Then it's dexterity.
Okay, so you're gonna roll a d20 modified by your strength.
21.
Oh yes.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, did you roll a nat 20?
I rolled a nat 20.
Beautiful.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Does rolling a nat 20 to grapple do anything besides guarantee
not
it?
really.
Actually, looking over the rules, you don't even need to make an attack. It's just a save on the target's part.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
checks out.
Well, I mean, it definitely failed. So it is fully grappled
Yes.
now, and it cannot make a saving throw
Very good.
against your inner flame, I assume.
Yep.
All
Since
right,
it's
go for it.
grappled. Okay, this is a slot level 2, and I'm doing 3d6 is 15.
15 doubled to 30. This will die. As you bring this crying frozen child down into your lap and you hug it close, and you let your flame spread through its body, you watch as it first seemingly melts off its outer layer of skin and looks for just a moment like a normal child, and then melts away fully into a puddle that your roots then absorb. The Yukinoko that you grappled is now dead.
And as per essence capture, since it died within my range and it's below my level,
Mhm.
I am going to permanently gain its resistance for this encounter.
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So the
Very
resistances that you get, you will have. Actually, you don't get resistances. You get immunities. You are now immune to cold and poison damage.
It says one condition or immunity. Though,
Okay. Well,
so
you can choose either of those.
might as well just stick with cold though, because I mean,
Yeah, that seems.
using choices.
It seems like a good choice.
See, I would go with poison personally. Well, that's just me.
All right. So Sakura, you are now immune to cold damage for the rest of this encounter. Anything else you would like to do?
I mean, can I still move around at this point?
Oh yeah, you absolutely
Or-
can. You have your full 30 feet.
Okay, then I'm gonna take myself over here.
All right. Koga, Miori, how tall are you again? Sorry, just curious.
I'm 5'6".
Okay.
5'1".
5'1". You are kind of taken aback as this 7-foot tall woman, this 7-foot tall tree shaped like a woman, lumbers out of the forest and stands behind you both, towering above you.
Fenderfell.
Friend.
Friend. All right. We move back to Komuro.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Would you consider picking up an unconscious body, knowing that I have the powerful build feature, a free action or an action?
What does powerful build incur exactly?
I count as one size larger when determining what I can push, drag, or lift.
I'm gonna say that still counts as an action. Because you have to spend movement and you have to pick them up anyway. Even if you're a size larger, it's still gonna be, large versus medium.
Would it reduce my speed
Or I
further
guess
if I pick them up?
If you're fucking 3'8", or whatever the fuck
Yeah.
you are, you would be considered medium, wouldn't you? Because that is definitely in small territory.
Yeah, I'm still a medium creature. I just count as large when lifting stuff.
Okay, so what you're saying to me is that Komuro is wide Putin.
Pretty much.
All right. Okay. Yeah, so you will count as large then. If you still are considering Komuro to be a medium creature, you will count as large. As
okay.
for your movement being affected, I mean, you're still on difficult terrain, so I'm going to say no in this case, because you're already getting halved.
No, I mean besides the difficult terrain. If I wasn't on difficult terrain.
If you weren't on difficult terrain, I'm going to say no.
Okay, good to know. So
Yeah.
what's gonna happen now is
Oh
I
god, are
see
you
my
going to
new
Hulk jump
companion.
again?
Fucking yeah. With I see my new companion that's going through it. Bonus action, I'm gonna drop a bunch of crickets out of my arm, step on them, cast jump, run towards her, and pick her up, and then
Okay.
Hulk jump 30 feet out. To
All
here
right.
with her.
Woo, let's go.
You're still unconscious, but you are brought to safety.
Here's the thing. After doing
Very
this shit, I'm
safety.
taking my cold damage. So that's a 3d8 cold damage.
Yeah, go ahead. I will do the roll. You're going to take 15 halved.
Goodness gracious. Okay. And yeah. Because that was my action, that's all I can do.
Okay. Koga, we are back to you.
I'm gonna try to kill this fucking kid.
I'm going to try and
Chat,
murder
clip
this
that.
goddamn child.
Chat,
I
clip
haven't
that.
used
Chat.
this
Clip
feature
that.
before.
Clip it. Clip it.
I haven't used this feature before, but with Shisui, I can do an action that is called Jet. And that propels me forward for, either however long I want, up to 30 feet.
Yeah.
And it sends a 10-foot wide line of water. So Koga's gonna squat down, lunge forward, enveloped in water as he goes by this child. It needs to make a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's a hell of a saving throw. All right. It has a +4 to its dex, so this could go pretty good for it. It rolled a dirty 21.
Gotcha. So it takes half of 21.
Half of 21. All right. So that's what, 11?
Yep.
I hate to tell you this. It has 1 HP remaining.
That little fucker.
It is hardly standing at all. Its body is, there's just chunks of ice missing from its body all over the place. It can't even muster up the energy to scream at this point, but it is still standing.
I would have thought that we're not good at killing kids.
Yeah, who would have thought? This group
There are
can't
worse
kill
things
children.
to be good at.
Utsu, was that your turn, Koga?
Yep.
Alright, Utsu, we're back round to you.
Fantastic. It is time to hopefully finish off that Yukinoko. We're
Hopefully.
just gonna roll 2 of these, a 17, so plus 7, 24. I imagine that hits.
That definitely hits. Which one are you targeting?
E, the one that's dead, so it's dead.
Yeah. Okay. God, that is such an incredible range.
It's totally intended interaction.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes,
Alright.
now Koga gets to see a fancy clay knife materialize in the neck of a child.
Yeah, Koga, you
I'm
see
going to
exactly
target
that.
him.
This knife, you actually, Koga, give me a perception roll.
Go on, chat. 16.
You just barely manage to see as this clay knife comes sailing out of the trees pretty far away from here and impales the child in the head, who then falls over dead and simply melts into the snow.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
All right. We are back to Yukinoko A, who is just going to... What can it do? Komuro. It's going to aim
Right here.
one of its attacks at you, so it's going to use Ice Flash against you. It rolled a nat 20. So let me see what its max. Let me see what its max damage is. Ice Flash.
I can. It's you said it was Yuki Noko A, right?
Yeah, but it's
the one next to
also
my,
a nat 20.
Steel Defender. Right,
it
but
has disadvantage.
if it's next to my Steel Defender, I can use a reaction to deflect attack
Okay.
and impose disadvantage.
All
on
right.
roll.
Okay. I will roll again then.
Sorry.
No worries.
Very nice.
It still
Save
rolls a
them.
24, but it's not a nat 20 anymore.
That's the
Well,
So you are going to take 6 damage halved, so 3 damage.
I am not looking good.
And then in a rage, it will use Glacial Slash against your construct. What is its AC?
AC 15.
Alright, it rolled a 17. Your construct is going to take 8 cold damage as this child's pick gets embedded in the material.
All right.
Okay, Yukinoko B is going to do something actually very similar to the last one. It's within range. Ice Flash. It rolls a 25 dirty. Komuro, you are going to take 13 damage halved.
So 6.
Yeah. And then it's going to roll Ice Flash again, but this time on the construct. It rolls a nat 20, so its full damage will be 14 plus another 1d10 plus 4. It rolls absolutely maximum damage that it could possibly roll, so it rolled 28 to hit. Or 28 damage, cold damage, I think.
The
14 plus 14,
construct
28.
Falls to the floor and it's done.
Wow, okay.
Broken puppet on the floor.
Broken puppet on the floor. It's dead.
Koga's pissed.
With that, the Yuki Onna turns her attention to all of you. She is going to move here. Let me see what she's able to do here. Da, 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 da. Komuro, please give for me. Oh, hang on. Let me actually roll it first. Icy Wind, roll 15. Okay, so the first Icy Wind attack misses. The second hits. Wait, do you still have shield up?
I will now. I cast shield.
Okay, yeah.
And that's my last spell slot.
It did a.
Guys,
it got 21 on
I'm
that
now a
roll.
regular guy.
That doesn't
I'm now a
hit,
regular
right?
guy. Yeah, it doesn't, because I
Okay.
cast shield.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, I'm now a regular guy.
Yeah, you said that 3 fucking times. Thank you. Miori, it's you. The Yuki Onna that was really threatening you is now dead. What would you like to do? Oh, and so is your doll. Sorry, puppet.
You don't gotta remind me. Oh man. Okay. Oh, this is not looking. This is looking a little better. Still not great. I don't have ways of healing people. So I guess I'm just going to. Damn it. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire again. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try and get Yuki Noko A and B with Fairy Fire. They have to make dex saving throws.
Okay. DC?
15.
15. Alright, Yukinoko B succeeds. Yukinoko A also succeeds.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, they have a +4 to their dex.
Oh man. So that was my action and another spell slot. I guess I can. Oh, this sucks. I guess I'll bonus action. Just prep another branding smite because I can have that just at the ready. Correct?
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah, concentration up to a minute, so I'll have that at the ready. And I can't move any closer, so I'm standing here.
Oh yeah, please make your wisdom saving throw.
Oh right.
Oh right.
Oh right. What? Natural 20.
Okay, then.
Nat 20. Well done, well done, well done, well done. All right, you break out of that fear. You no longer feel that icy tightness across your chest. You can move closer to Yukiona if you really feel like it.
I don't know if I want to.
All right, moving on. I please roll a d20 for us.
Hey, wish me luck.
Good luck.
I wish you luck.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
That's when you know whammies.
You know, 99% of gamblers give up before they hit it big. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you
All
got
right.
the 2 part.
You are
At
going.
least it's not a 1.
The fact that on her first death saving throw she rolled a 19 and her second she rolled a 2 is incredible. You are going to have 1 negative pip, so 1 pip towards death and 1 pip towards life. Sakura, we are back to you. What would you like to do? You are towering over 2 femboys currently.
So just to confirm, Ai's at 0 hit points at this point?
Yes, she is down and unconscious and making death saving throws.
Okay, spare the dying.
Spare the dying, all right. That's what we love to see. Go ahead and describe Spare the Dying for us.
Spare the dying, range 15 feet, instantaneous. Choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points, isn't dead. Becomes stable.
All right. So, you are not currently up, but you no longer have to make death saving throws. You are considered stable for the rest of the encounter unless somebody heals you and you get back up and hit again. Okay?
Okay. So I won't die, right?
You will not die, but you also can't do
Okay.
anything until somebody heals you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Speaking of
Thank you.
which,
Oh,
I go like this, and I use Cure Wounds.
is that an action or a bonus action?
That's an action.
Okay, and then
Wait,
Spare
no.
the Dying was a bonus action then? Because you only have the 1 action, so you got. I'm pretty sure Spare the Dying is an action.
Never mind.
All
If
right.
mind
you're,
then.
if you're healing,
Unless
you're a
strikes,
grave
you
cleric.
just- Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. Komuro, what would you like to do? Oh my god, you have 2 HP. Jesus.
Yeah,
Damn.
I was gonna say at the start of my turn, the cold damage turns me unconscious.
Oh,
Oof.
well, yeah, no, minimum. Well, okay, minimum is 3 damage.
And I have 2 HP.
There is a possibility that you take minimum damage, so let's roll.
It's not gonna
Minimum
happen.
halved is 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not gonna happen.
It was an 11 in total, so yeah, you're down.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, Koga, you have just watched Komuro collapse to the ground as his wounds finally catch up with him. He took a lot of damage, he took a lot of hits, and he had that armor on him
I can
for...
calculate it actually. I'll get to it.
He had that ice armor on him for the majority of the encounter so far, so you watch as he collapses. What would you like to do?
So we've surmised that the children are also invulnerable to non-magical attacks, or is
Yes.
this the main? Okay.
All of them are immune to non-magical.
Gotcha. Let me see if this feature uses my movement with a twist. Doesn't specify that it uses my movement, so... So I can get up to here. And this is really fucking stupid. I shouldn't do this.
We love stupid.
But fuck it anyway. I'm going to use Jet again.
But fuck it anyway? What are you? Oh, you're a femboy, I forgot.
Get one.
So I'm just going to propel out to here. Give me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, okay, let's see what happens.
Please fail.
She got a 10.
Let's go!
All right.
Please roll good. Please roll good. I rolled like shit. She takes 20 slashing damage.
20 slashing damage. That's not bad, though.
It's not bad at all, but there's a lot of ones in that.
Yeah. All right. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Utsu, what are you going to do?
For me.
Oh boy. Have we damaged either of these two Yukinoko?
Yes, the Yukinoko A has taken some damage. It's currently at 47 HP.
Oh boy. I'm probably not going to do 47 HP, but we're going to.
I mean, you
attack
did more
anyway.
than that previously, so...
Well, I got a crit then.
Yeah.
We are, well, speak of the devil.
Oh, look at that, a nat 20. Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 16, 24, 40, 44 damage.
Woo!
And just to go ahead and have a good time, we're going to use the
We have
Shadow
good
Trick
times.
feature of the Kageboshi and make another 2 attacks. Hopefully one of which at least will hit.
The first one hits. You got a
Does
14.
21 hits?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so then that's minimum damage, more than 3.
Yeah, no, it's
so-
dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
Go
Once
ahead
again,
and
you
describe
see
how it dies.
You see the big old throwing star thing come out of the trees, chop a child in half, put it back. Work the stealth again.
Yeah, Koga, you
You
watch this fucking
epiphytus.
gargantuan throwing star come out of the trees and just chop that kid in half, and then, you know, it disappears again.
Good old predictable rogues.
Oh, predictable
They're
rogues.
accurate.
Must have been the wind.
Huh, what was that noise?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, we are on to Yukinoko B, who is going to come up to you, Koga.
Hello.
She goes, hi! And she uses Glacial Slash against you. 22 to hit, and you take 12 cold damage.
I'm down again.
And then she is going to... How far away is Sakura? 45 feet. She's going to use Ice Flash on Sakura for a 24 to hit. And Sakura, you're going to take... Oh, actually, you're not going to take any damage. You're
Cold?
immune to cold. So you kind of you shrug it off as this icicle just hits against you and goes boing, and just falls into the snow.
Such an
Sakura,
adorable
save
child.
us. Save us, please.
Save us, giant tree lady, please. All right.
Hugs for everyone.
This brings us on to the Yuki Onna. God, so many of you are down right now. She's going to move over next to Sakura. She is going to
Oh, great.
We're doing
use
fine.
Necrotic Slash for 22 to hit, so that does hit. You are going to take 9 necrotic damage, but you won't take any cold damage.
So it's okay.
Okay.
I'm still alive.
She attacks again.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
An 18, does that hit? I assume an
That's-
18 hits, yeah. Let me see here. Let me just confirm. Okay, Necrotic Slash 2d6 plus... Okay. So you take 10 damage.
Oh, great. I'm
Uh,
down. -5.
Oh no!
You got this, Miori.
Miori, Utsu, you two are the only ones still standing. I am going
can do
to... I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm going to give you both 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
The first option is you can run. The second option, if you can convince me that your character is currently capable of it, you can fire off some kind of distress signal of some kind. So, both of you have the floor. What would you like to do?
I mean, even if we wanted to run, that would be leaving 4 people behind. I can't imagine we could carry everyone.
No, probably not.
I mean, technically, if you wanna be technical, none of the enemies can see Utsuok, so he can just hide and keep sniping them.
Yeah, that's a decent point.
Yeah,
there's a
but there are
non-zero chance
now 3 people who are in death saving throws.
Yeah.
And it will soon be 4 people in death saving throws if Utsu keeps just hiding in the trees to do this.
I got an idea.
You got an idea? What's your idea?
It's your idea.
I don't know how you want to play this, but I'm going to, with my arm, reach out and grab one of the tentacles in the other dimension.
Okay.
And I'm going to just hold onto it, and I'm just gonna say, "Please help, anyway, please. I'll do anything."
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna keep note of this. Utsu, from the tree line, you see as a mass of pitch black ink fires from Miori's shoulder into the sky at least 300 feet. And that ink then disperses into the air and falls back down as black ink rain across the terrain. It starts splotching black ink all over the place. You get some on you, Miori, you're covered in it.
That's what she said.
After this happens, hang on, let me get the right music playing. We have a theme for this.
The bedroom theme.
For a tense, what feels like an eternity, there is nothing but silence until you hear the crack of thunder, and more than that, something breaking the sound barrier.
Uh-oh.
Miori, you start to feel warm, and the snow everywhere around you melts as, seemingly just blinking, you suddenly see, let me see here, you see, come on, let me unhide her. You see Miri kind of explode into the scene out of seemingly nowhere. You fuckers. Look at what you've done. This is just a yokai, okay? What the hell is wrong with you? You all went down to this? Hey, guy in the trees, you're gonna be working with me on this, okay? Miori, you stay back. I do not want you to get fucking fucked up by this bitch over here, okay? You understand? And also, tell your wife that she's an absolute cunt.
I am not okay.
And as that happens, you still have your bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I guess I will. Oh, you know what I can do? With my puppets, I believe it's a bonus action, as I can give Miri the help action.
It will not work on Miri.
Never mind.
Not with your puppets, at least.
Fair enough.
Anything that you attempt to do with your arm involving Miri is just not going to work. You know, besides
Fair
calling
enough.
her.
Yep, fair
As
enough.
you've done.
If
Okay.
you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
All right. We are first going to go through the death saving throws. Sakura, please give me a death saving throw. Just roll a d20.
Rolling a d20. Let's see. D20, that's a 1. Great.
Ooh, okay, so you have 2 negative pips. If you get 1 more pip, you're dead. But if you get positive pips, you'll be fine. Komuro, please give me a death saving throw.
Like, have advantage.
Sorry?
Taking that as a no.
Why,
No, it's
why
okay.
would you have advantage?
20! Natural fucking 20!
Nat 20, alright. But why would you have advantage?
I was just joking, but
Okay,
God, but
alright.
damn.
You got a nat 20, you have 2 pips towards life. Koga!
No,
death saving
natural
throw.
20 gets you back immediately on 1 HP.
No, it gives you 2 pips.
No, it gets you back up immediately.
Alright,
hit
hang
point.
on.
Assuming it's the same as in 2013.
Oof, that's one bad tip for me.
No, Koga, don't die now, please.
Yeah, it's back up with 1 hit point. Still the same.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, you're back up with 1 hit point. Congratulations. Well done.
I get up.
It's not your turn.
No, it happened. The death
Oh,
save
sorry,
happens
right,
at the
Koga's
start of my
turn.
turn.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What?
Sorry, I got confused. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I mean, do I still have the temp HP?
Do you keep temp HP once you go down? It's kind of weird because normally you wouldn't even have temp HP
You
if you're
wouldn't
down.
have it, yeah.
I'm gonna say no. You don't have the temp HP anymore.
Okay, otherwise I would have just went back immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just, I guess, bonus action, 4th win.
You still have another second win? Jesus.
I have 3.
Why didn't you use it, you crazy boy?
I didn't use it because I had to cast the Hulk jump spell to get Eye away from the ice.
Alright, fair enough. How much HP do you get from your second win?
1d10 plus 5, so 6. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
The dice gods give and take.
Yeah, they give and take for sure. Alright, is that your turn?
No,
No?
I still have my action because that was a bonus action.
Oh,
with
right,
my
second
action,
win is a bonus action.
yeah, with my action, I'm gonna get. Well, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna get within 10 feet of the Yuki Onna.
Are you sure you want it to be the Yuki Onna and not the Yukinoko? It's
I mean,
up to you.
Can I make my way over there? I don't think
You
this
should
is
be
a
able to.
difficult terrain.
You
Okay,
can get
so like 10
relatively
feet,
close.
10 feet over here, and then 5 feet. Yeah, perfect. Just get right here, next to
Also,
my fish boy.
roll an acrobatics check for me, DC 10.
Ah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Coming up. Acrobatics. It's gonna be shit. Oh, 12! Holy shit!
All right,
Oh my
no
God.
slipping for you.
I have 0 modifier. I'm fucking cooking. I just incendiary strike on this son of a bitch.
Incendiary strike has a range of 10 feet.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, go ahead.
That's
Make
why
your
I keep
rolls.
spamming it. 9. Good.
Well, that misses.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. That's my turn.
All right. Koga, you did your death saving throw. You got an 8, so you have 1 pip towards bad. We are now on to Miri. She is just straight up going to attack the Yuki Onna. She gets a 21. So she's going to deal 13 damage to it on her first hit. Oh, and this is fire damage, so this gets doubled up to 26 damage. You watch as this incredibly short rabbit woman, who claims to be 3'8" but is always counting her ears, suddenly ignites, and there is a pillar of flame climbing from her shoulders as the flame forms into 2 separate tiger fists. And one of those fists slams down onto this Yuki Onna and engulfs it in flame. It screams.
fantastic sound design.
Thank you. As it takes its first hit from her, she will then use Flurry of Blows with a focus point. So she is going to make 3 separate unarmed attacks on the Yuki-onna. First one is a nat 1, so that definitely misses. Second one hits. Third one hits. So she's going to do 14 damage on the first hit and 18 plus 18. What's 18 plus 18? I'm fucking stupid.
36.
36.
Okay, so she does 14 plus 36, which is
Good
what?
lord.
50?
50. Yep.
So yeah, you watch as this incredibly small rabbit woman absolutely demolish this Yuki-onna with 2 gargantuan flaming tiger fists. The Yuki-onna is heavily bloodied and screaming in absolute agony as these flaming fists engulf her body. Utsu, we are on to you. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. We are going to attack the Yuki no Ko.
All right.
We are going to throw a dagger at it. I can't imagine. Oh no, well, 9 plus 7. 16. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Cool. And then we are going to do their use of shadow, whatever the Kakeboshi feature is called. Shadow trick. So to pursue crits, perhaps. We're just gonna not do the sneak attack just yet. So that's 8 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
There's our second hit.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so that's 12,
Max damage plus roll.
36,
Yeah.
40. Yep, that's 40 damage on that one.
Woo!
Total of 48. If it's still up, I have one
Oh,
more.
it's gone. It's dead.
Alrighty.
Jesus Christ.
Then, yeah, once
rogue
again-
damage is insane.
It is when I keep rolling crits.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, giant throwing star out of the woods, cleaves through the final child and flicks back. And then I wasn't really intending to bring it in just yet, but with my bonus action, I do technically have my stake. I could have that come in and retrieve an unconscious person or two.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, then, instead of fading back into the tree line, you finally see the person in question once again. He was not just an illusion. And he lets out a sort of whistle, and a very, very large, on initial estimation, probably somewhere in the range of several dozen feet. It has the general appearance of an albino Japanese rat snake, but it's almost as if its individual scales are like porcelain tiles. Comes in, stage left. I don't know if we care to give it a token or not.
I can
Picks
give
up-
it a token, yeah.
Yeah. However many people you'll let the snake pick up, but starting with Sakura, potentially I, probably not Koga before breaking off.
All right. I will let it pick. How big is it?
Large.
Large. I will let it pick up. If it's picking up Sakura, that's the only one it's going to pick up because Sakura is huge.
Fantastic. Then yeah, for now it'll just pick up Sakura and
Not huge mechanically,
her
just
away.
Big.
Yeah, and move her away from the ongoing fight.
All right. So it's gonna come over here and bring Sakura with it. Okay. And anything else? Or is that your turn?
It'll be my turn. Yes.
All right. We are back around to the Yuki-onna. It is in a flurry of rage as Miri stands before it. And would anybody alive like to make a perception or insight check? You are more than welcome to.
Sure.
I'm gonna make insight.
go for it.
It's, probably worth noting, my other expertise is in perception.
Damn.
Amazing.
Well, I rolled a nat one, so.
Oh, perfect.
man.
Well, you had to. Your streak had to end somewhere.
I rolled 2 ones.
Yep.
11.
I rolled a 13. We're going up.
Komuro, this Yuki-onna isn't mad that she's getting hit. She seems to be mad about Miri's mere existence.
I mean, I would be too if a bad bitch pulled up and outshined me.
Okay. She is going to attempt some attacks against Miri, so she's going to just barely hit the first time. Unfortunately, Miri is going to reduce the damage by, let's see how much.
1,000.
Oh, I mean, she reduces damage by a lot. Yeah, so she reduced the damage to 0, and that means
She has a hardness stat.
she can reflect it back.
Nice. I love that.
Using a focus attack. Let me see here, or a focus point. Okay, the Yuki-onna has to make a DC 20 Dex saving throw.
Easy.
19. And will now take 2d12 plus 6 damage of fire damage. So 24 damage. You
Nice.
watch as Miri kind of, at first, seems to purposefully take a hit. But it's quickly obvious that rather than actually taking the hit, some of the fire that usually engulfs her body has grabbed the Yuki-onna's claws right before they touch her stomach and kind of force them into the Yuki-onna herself. So you watch as this Yuki-onna fights against her own hand being forced into her chest. That was the first
That's
attack.
awesome as fuck.
The second attack, the Yuki-onna is on 4 HP right now. No matter what happens, she's gonna die, but she's gonna go out in a blaze of glory if nothing else. She tries to swipe at Miri with the other hand and completely misses. Miri just kind of grins at her, and it's a malicious grin, to say the least. That brings us around to Miori. What would you like to do?
Wow.
Kill it. Kill it.
Miri kind
Do I
of.
steal-
Miri
do I
gives you
steal
a
the
look,
kill?
Miori. Miri gives you a look. I mean, anytime she's around, you can feel that the ambient temperature is just a lot higher, but particularly where you are, you feel a heat. You can choose, if you would like, to steal the kill.
It seems
In
like
fact,
a great idea to me.
to a certain degree, it almost seems like she's daring you to.
I mean, your wife would be really happy. And she did call your wife a cunt. I'm just
It
saying.
almost
right.
seems like Miri really wants to see you defy her in that way.
I'm just saying.
I'm being pressured by 2 women on each side. I don't like this.
Roll a d20. If you get above a 10, you'll steal the kill. Or sorry, if you get an
man.
11 or above, yeah, you steal the kill. Alright.
I was close to it. I'm gonna kind of move a little closer to maybe just try and flank and help Miri a little bit, but I'm not gonna swing.
Okay. Miori takes the femboy cuck route. Got it. To which Miri just kind of looks slightly disappointed.
Oh, really? No!
Which
That's even
will
worse.
bring us around to Miri's turn if you don't want to do anything else.
She's gonna look at me disappointedly. I don't know if I want to not take the shot. You know?
It's up to you. I think you've already made the choice, though. You rolled.
Oh, I did roll.
The dice
Oh,
chose for you.
They did. I mean, I have actions, so I can like spell or something.
Yeah?
No, I can't do anything else. I'm just gonna
You're gonna take the
Accept my
femboy cuck
fate.
route and disappoint Miri. Okay. Your wife, on the other hand, is very gently squeezing your thigh and rubbing your arm.
Miori just can't lose.
That's comforting. That's comforting.
Yeah, it's comforting.
You,
yeah.
you say that. You say that.
You.
Miori's having a great time.
I'm gonna kind of bullshit this a little bit. This is not a mechanic. This is just because Miri is fucking stupidly broken. Sakura, you feel Miri's heat radiating throughout your body, and it reminds you of the heat of where you grew up. You get 1 HP. You are now up. Koga, roll a d20 for me. Let me know the result.
Oh no.
Come on now, come in.
You feel similarly to the day that you lost your family. As Miri's heat radiates through your body, you still gain 1 HP, but you will not be aware of what's going on because you are currently watching ash fall upon your estate. Anybody else down? I don't think anybody else is down anymore.
Is I still down?
Oh yes, you're still down.
Asleep.
You feel a radiating and comforting warmth spread through your body, and there's a certain part of you that says that this is somebody who understands you, at least to a certain degree. And you have 1 HP, and you get up, and you see for the first time this really small rabbit woman, a type of person you have never seen in your life before, absolutely fucking bodying this Yukiona. And as everybody stands up, you watch as Miri simply continues to push the Yukiona's arm into its own chest until it bursts out of its back and falls to the ground dead. Well, with that, combat is finally complete.
Great job, everyone.
Great.
Thanks,
Good
Mary, for
job.
coming.
Give me a moment to get the right music playing.
I'm gonna pick up the tweak and twink.
Oh no, he's not
The
tweaking.
tweaking.
He is stock still, but his eyes are closed.
Wait,
And he
can
can't.
people hear me now?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
As the Yukiona falls, Miri kind of puts her hands back in her pockets, and the flames disappear, but you still feel a warmth. The fuck were you guys doing, fighting the Yukiona and an entire goddamn coven?
Didn't mean to. Kind of walked in on it. Oh, thank you for showing up at least.
Well, you're fucking lucky that I at least know what the fuck your wife's goddamn signal flare looks like. Alright, guy in the trees, come on over. I know you're there. Let's go, come on.
Ooh, he's just going around this way, and eventually I'm meeting up with the snake. Get a nod of, not like recognition, but acknowledgement to Miri.
You all watch as Miri kind of walks into the center of the group. And though all of the snow and ice around you has melted, that I should say, Koga and Komuro, if you're still on the ice, you're currently swimming. Because the water has, well, the ice has also melted and revealed a small pond in this clearing.
I mean, fucking hell, my muscles hurt. I need the bath.
Yeah, the water is also rapidly warming up to the point of being a hot spring more than anything else.
The water's fine.
Yep. That's enough to get Koga out of his
Komuro
trauma
from the water.
attack.
Yeah.
Komuro from the water is just going to yell, "I appreciate your aid, companions."
And as Miri kind of walks into the center of you all. You see that although this was an area covered in ice and snow mere moments ago, where she stands, the grass is rapidly growing and flowers are blooming around her feet. All right. Oh god, there's actually a lot of you this time around. What the fuck did you guys do? You. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Koga, you good?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Thank you for the assist, and thank you, new friends, for coming and helping.
Yeah. You can suck each other's dicks when I'm gone. Miori, you good?
Sorry.
Come on. Oh my god, you hardly took any damage. It looks like so. Like, why are you out of it more than anybody else?
Sorry. Just. Yeah. No. I'm all right. Sorry. Above table, my cat was bugging the shit out of me. So sorry. I was the one distracted. Oh. But yeah.
We love
sorry.
that.
Under
I'm
table,
good.
please give me a d20 roll. If you roll above a 10, you will be blushing.
Roll for blush.
Roll for blush.
Fantastic.
Miori, your face is like beet red as Miri talks
Nobody
to you.
can see it. Nobody can see it.
She
I have a
smiles at you no less.
Oh shit.
She seems to know something's up, and she just gives you a wry grin. All right.
My
God, you guys are fucking far from that temple I gave you. What are you guys doing out here? Oh, no, I know what you're doing. You probably followed one of Ryotaro's tunnels, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I should have warned you about that. I actually didn't think you'd go back to Mikawa so soon. Ryotaro has a tendency to let his tunnels exit onto the territory of rather dangerous yokai so that people aren't inclined to follow him. Yeah, that was probably some info you guys would have benefited from.
Yeah.
Ah, well, too late now. You're all fucked up anyway. To everybody new, holy shit, you are a fucking tall woman. As she looks at Sakura.
And you are cute!
Oh, yeah, okay, don't touch me, okay? God, you're fucking taller than Val. I didn't think that was fucking possible. God. Can I carry all of you at once? I don't know if I can. Yeah?
Miri?
Yeah.
I might need to talk to you in private.
What do you need?
Pretty quick.
Pretty quick. Okay.
Away from the group.
All right. She walks over. She picks you up like you weigh absolutely nothing, and you vanish in a crack of thunder. Everybody who still remains, you blink, and Miri and Koga are gone. Koga, you find yourself at the peak of a mountain with Miri, who is just kind of chilling with her hands in her pockets, staring out at the sunset. What's up, kid?
I received another vision, and it was of the leader of the cult.
Yeah?
They looked like you from afar.
What the fuck do you mean they
Short.
look like me?
Short, bunny ears. I couldn't get a good look at them, but
Okay.
it wasn't you.
Well, it obviously wasn't fucking me. I wouldn't be sending you against
yeah.
my own goddamn cult. Oh my god, okay. Alright,
I
so
know, it's just-
somebody out there is impersonating me?
I don't think they were impersonating you. I think that was...
Well, why don't you think that? I mean, that seems like a logical explanation, right? I'm literally the only Harengon on this fucking continent, on this planet. I am not supposed to exist here. People like me are not supposed to exist here.
All I know is that the ears were moving in a natural phenomenon, and I thought it was pertinent to bring it to your attention.
Yeah, pertinent is one way to put it. Are you absolutely certain that it wasn't some kind of magical effect?
I'm pretty certain, yes.
What makes you certain?
It's just the way that they were moving. They seemed to be naturally acclimated to the stature, and the species that they were in.
All right. Glad you brought this to my attention. And before you even blink, you're all of a sudden back in the middle of everybody else. Everybody else, you get another massive crack of thunder as Miri and Koga reappear. All right, everybody. Here's what's going to happen. I'm probably going to have to take you all one by one back to the temple, assuming that's where you want to go. I mean, is that what you want to go? What the fuck do you guys want to do? Okay, new people. There's like 4 of you. Sorry, 3 of you. I miscounted. My apologies. There's 3 of you. What do you guys want to do? I mean, you can't go to Mikala.
Can we have a swim in the lake? Like a little bit?
What the
Isn't
fuck
it a
am I,
hot
your
spring
mother?
now?
You think I'm
I mean,
gonna
you're
say you
acting
can't
like-
go swimming because I'm not your mother? Do whatever the fuck you want.
Hey, Kamara, while you're in there, can you grab the pieces of my puppet that are sinking?
Alright, I'll swim down there.
Thank you.
Jesus. All right. What do you guys want to do? 3 new people. What are you doing? What are your plans?
Did all the monsters sink into the lake?
They all melted, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go swimming.
Yeah!
All right.
Yeah, maybe we'll just take a moment to kind of relax after that. That was rough.
Yeah, let's relax in the
Also-
territory of an incredibly dangerous yokai that possibly has more Yukinokos around. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. She walks into the water. It fucking disappears around her because she is too hot. So everywhere that she is standing in the water, there is just boiling, sizzling water around her, and it's otherwise perfectly dry. Yeah, this is good. I love swimming.
Well, thank you, the 3 of you. You kind of came out of nowhere, but yeah, you helped a lot, honestly.
You fought valiantly.
What are your names?
I think Utsuo by this point has probably like climbed up on the snake's head, sitting, probably roughly eye level with, say, Sakura. Had the snake elevated its head a bit, but he just kind of hand to chest, Utsuo.
I'm I.
You're
Higenbana
great at
Sakura.
swimming. You're also great at swimming.
Yeah, Komuro, the one that has identified herself as Sakura is towering above you.
Big woman!
I'm basically just waiting.
Yeah. Just kind of wandering through this pond. You can't actually... The only thing you guys can see of Miri above the boiling water, like, circle of water around her is the tips of her ears, just kind of twitching annoyedly. In annoyance.
Can I pet Miri on the head?
You could try.
That's a great idea.
Sakura wants to hug her.
You can try.
Same! Group hug.
Well then,
As you both
What?
approach Miri, she kind of backs up a little bit. Okay, what are you doing? What's the plan here, huh?
a hug for the savior.
No. You don't touch me. You know why you don't touch me? Because despite the fact that you're fucking made of lava and fire, I will burn you into a crisp. If you want to
Gotta
hug
burn
her,
bright somehow.
if you want to
There's no
hug her,
hug.
you are both going to make DC 15 Constitution saving throws to withstand the heat.
You know what? I'm gonna back off on second thought.
You won't take damage. You just won't be able to get close enough to hug her if you fail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and hug her.
Okay, so just roll roll a d20, add your Constitution modifier.
$17.
Okay. You both,
I got 15.
You both succeed.
Yay!
Despite the heat that is pouring off of Miri at this point, you both walk in, and despite her protests, you wrap your arms around her. Okay, alright, okay. No, I did not consent to being touched like this. I hate this. Let me the fucking go, or I will burn all of you.
It's gonna happen someday. Might as well burn bright.
You watch as above you a sun-like sphere of fire forms and grows. I am
Okay,
no
I'm gonna
longer
run away.
fucking kidding. Let me go. Or this will be the last fucking thing you ever see.
I understand.
Thank you.
Cute bunny.
And the ball of fire above you disappears. Now, before I get fucking assaulted again, I'm going to leave. Does anybody want a goddamn ride back to your fucking temple?
I would, yes.
Okay. Koga, I mean, you're used to how I go by this point. She disappears with Koga. She comes back half a second later. All right, anybody else?
What
Was it
temple
three of you
now?
like the-
Yori, take your the part of your defender. Also, she's talking about the temple, which is our kind of like base, a safe place, home. If you have nowhere to go, I recommend join us.
Who doesn't like couch surfing?
Great spoken wise words.
I can't fucking hide Koga, so I'm just gonna get him out of here.
Just kill him.
Okay. Miri walks up to you, Miori. You got everything? You got your toys?
Yeah, I think I'm good to go.
All right. She picks you up and she grips you quite firmly. Your wife, meanwhile, starts squeezing your leg very uncomfortably tightly. You disappear in an instant. Miri lets you down. She disappears in another instant. Your leg is let go, and Miri is back in amongst everybody else. All right. Anybody else need a ride over to their temple?
Yes, please.
All right.
I have
come
no
on
idea
over.
where this is.
Okay. I guess I can do both of you at once. How am I gonna do this? Sakura, you watch as a gargantuan tiger fist that absolutely dwarfs you appears out of one of Miri's shoulders and just kind of wraps its hand around you. And another one grabs you, and you both do not have a moment before you are rocketed through the world at such a blistering pace that everything that exists is nothing but a blur to you.
Very comfy.
When you both stop moving, I need you both to make Constitution saving throws, DC 15.
Well, that's a 9.
9. You vomit out the contents of your stomach.
What does
I'm
a
a tree. I
tree
don't have any
vomit?
contents on my stomach.
Well, do you eat?
I can, but I haven't.
Oh, I got a 20.
Okay, well, you dry heave. You've never moved this fast before, but it gives you a good taste for it, and you're pumped about that. Before you can say anything, though, Miri is once again gone, and back among everybody else. All right, god damn, you're a Haniwa? I haven't seen one of you in fucking... God, what year is it? Hey, Komuro, what year is it?
1 second. I pull out my my paper that has the year on it.
952.
It's 952. Yes. I
All
have
right.
to check
God, when
the
was the last time I
channel.
saw a Haniwa? Probably 3,000, almost 3,500 years ago, something like that. Anyway, what are you doing awake? I thought you were supposed to be asleep. Yeah,
I think,
asleep, so to
once-
speak.
Yes, once Sakura and I were taken, Utsu would have hopped down, and Komuro would watch as kind of put a hand on the snake's head, lowered it to the floor, and just kind of pushed, and the snake dissolves
Okay.
and disappears on the wind. And then when Miri returns, I think in response to this line of questioning, he kind of cocks his head slightly to one side. I'd imagine there's probably not quite a memory, but more of a sensation somewhere in the back of his head of I don't know, vague familiarity. That's not quite the right word. What the point being, I would answer a question with a question. What are you?
Well, alright, from a very simplistic level, I am a Harengon. You don't know what that is because we don't exist in this world. I'm from, I guess you could call it another dimension. I ended up here through magical means, magical accident more than anything. And I'm pretty sure, or at least I was pretty sure, that I'm the only one here. That may have changed recently, don't know yet. On a more cosmic level, what I am is about as confusing to me as what you are to you. You understand? I have no fucking clue, in other words.
I don't think there's a verbal acknowledgement, but he will step forward and, gesture, I guess, as if to be taken to.
Been a long fucking time since I seen one of you. She grabs you, and in an instant, you are in a beautiful temple ground among everybody else. You will not need to make a Constitution saving throw, given that you're a Haniwa. You were barely able to process the distance that you moved, but you would guess it would be about 400 kilometers in an instant.
Fun.
Miri reappears on the shore, Komuro. Well, you done your bath or not?
Coming.
All right. As soon as you step up near enough to her, you vanish, and you are back at the temple. That is the end of our alchemy time, so you guys can feel free to close it. We are Theater of the Mind from here on out. So, you all find yourselves near a somewhat dilapidated temple. It's clearly been having some work done to it recently, but it's not perfect yet. First, we'll start with the three boys, Koga, Miori, and Komuro. What would you like to do now that you're back home?
Maybe take a moment to kind of get our bearings, relax a little bit after that. But I think Miori is probably going to go, at the very least, set his broken puppet down in his workshop.
Yeah, so you do that. You don't have any helping hands, right? Oh, we got an Ada from Leroy.
No!
Fucking Leroy.
Ada.
Fantastic.
Everybody else? Who wants to go first?
Ada.
You're up next. I'm picking you. Come on.
Can I roll?
Yeah, go for it. Roll. If you get a nat 20, you get to get out of this.
Did it roll? I don't think it worked for me. Hold on.
Oh, it's not gonna roll on alchemy anymore, and most
Oh
of us
no,
closed
she got
it.
that 20.
Nope, I got a 20.
She got a 20.
All right, you don't have to Ada then.
Let's go.
Miori,
Fantastic.
you're laughing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Give us a good femboy Ada.
Okay, I'll try.
You just have to be nervous about it. You just have to be a shy little guy. Perfect. Koga. Give us the same. Give us the same.
The same? The
Give
femboy
it to
one?
us. Yes. It's what everybody wants from you. There you go.
I'm gonna wash
Sakura,
my
you
mouth
already
out
did
with
yours.
fucking rum.
Utsu?
Rara.
There you go. All right. Where the fuck was I? Right.
Where were we?
You don't have any. You don't have any hirelings, right?
Nope. Not
Okay.
yet.
Yeah,
Hold on,
so,
hold on. One still didn't go.
Who didn't go? Oh yeah, Komuro.
Komuro.
Fuck
Komuro,
you.
go.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I was holding my breath. I was
Yeah.
extremely still. I was so still. I could have. I was
Silently
invisible
celebrating
to the naked
as I started to move on, and then Koga's
I
like,
was
"Hey, wait a minute!"
invisible to the naked eye.
We're a team here. You know, you
Komodo?
gotta
And then-
participate.
And then Koga goes out and strips his
Komodo.
eye. Okay, so. Okay. Da-da-da.
There you go.
Fine. I did it. Fucking sue me.
I'm sure I'm invisible. All right. So yeah, you don't have any hirelings. So yeah, you drop your puppet into your workshop. Is there any like particular feeling you get as you put the pieces on the workbench?
A little upset that it got broke. But I can always repair it.
Give me a perception check.
Ugh.
As you're leaving the room, this will be the perception check that you make.
15.
You don't notice as your helping hand releases dolls and they begin to work on your construct. So you simply wander back out. You don't see this happening. You don't hear it happening. Nothing like that. But the small dolls from your helping hand are working on your puppet.
Awesome.
Okay. Koga, what would you like to do now that you're back home?
Koga's instantly back in his forge. He's in agony, pure agony, but he's just forging away.
Okay. Komodo. Actually, hang on, Koga. You failed your D20 roll earlier. And we didn't really talk about that, so we're gonna do that now.
Shit.
As you begin to forge, you light the fire, you heat the steel, and as your first hammer strike comes down onto the metal, and the sparks fly off, the glowing red metal kind of engulfs your vision, and you're swimming in a sea of red for a moment before you once again find yourself sat upon the field of burnt buildings and charred corpses, still smoldering with ash falling from the sky. And at the tree line, far from where you currently are, you can see a woman holding a naginata. I need you to roll a d20. If you get above a 10, you will unconsciously craft an exact replica of your sister's naginata, and what happens after that, I haven't decided yet.
I can't fucking fight Koga right now. Oh god, my back.
3.
As you are standing there in this vision that you're having and staring down what you know must be your sister, you watch as she disappears into the tree line, and you hear screams of terror, screams of pain, and you see plumes of black smoke start to rise from the tree line. First 1 plume of smoke, then 2, then 5, then 20, and it isn't until the entire skyline is dominated by plumes of black smoke of burning villages that you finally cry out in agony and you awaken again, having only hit the steel once. Komodo, what are you doing once you're home?
I mean, I clean my frost burns first,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna introduce.
Please give
our
me
new
a
friends.
medical check. We'll see how well you do.
Alrighty. Dun 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 dun. 17.
17. You are going to heal 10 HP.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay.
We're fucking built like a shit house.
And what else are you up to? And it's built like a brick shithouse, thank you.
Yeah, I know, but it's funny when I say shit house.
I think it's hilarious
gonna-
to say brick shithouse.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna introduce our new friends to my hirelings,
Okay.
and then cook a meal for everybody.
All right, new friends. You are brought into the barracks, and you are introduced to a couple NPCs that I'm not going to voice or give a name to because Komuro has already given names, and I don't remember them, and I'm not going to act them out because I'm lazy right now.
I can do
And
it.
then you watch. You're sat down as Komuro cooks you food as thanks for what you've done.
Yeah.
Miori, roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
The
18.
wife tax. The wife tax.
You find yourself at the door of Koga's forge, and inside you hear nothing. You expect to hear the clattering of a hammer against metal. You expect to hear the what the fuck it was called? I forget. The billows.
Anvil.
You expect to hear the
Oh.
billows moving and working away. You expect to see smoke rising out of the chimney, which you do, but you don't hear anything. What would you like to do?
Well, that's a bit strange. So I'm going to kind of quietly open up the door and just kind of peek in. Just go, Koga.
As soon as you open the door, Koga, please describe what Koga is feeling right now. In minute detail. Miori, you will feel every single bit of this.
Oh,
In minute detail,
Yeah.
he's feeling anguish. Just pure loss.
Miori, you feel this wave of unbelievable sadness wash over you as soon as you open the door. You feel like you yourself have lost your entire family, your entire bloodline. And not only that, but part of your family is the reason the rest is now gone. And you feel a searing pain in your back, going in a line from your left shoulder down your entire back to your right hip. Please roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
all right. Oh wow, you serious? Not one.
Holy
You
shit.
collapse from the pain, both instantly understanding that this is the pain that Koga is always in, and understanding why Koga is always in this pain. Koga, you suddenly feel your pain double. As the pain that Miori is experiencing, that is your pain, reflects back onto you for a second time. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Will do. With
Oh
pleasure.
no, is this gonna like do some like radio like
Feedback
feedback
loop.
loop?
Feedback loop.
Oh my god, this is gonna be bad.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You
Damn.
manage to grit your teeth through the pain, and you walk up to Miori. What do you want to do with him?
Koga's gonna kneel down, kind of take his head in one of his hands.
Oh, and I should also say, you have an immediate understanding that he's experiencing everything that you're currently feeling, including pain and emotion.
It's just deep breaths.
Fuck.
Okay.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. I know. Just deep
Koga,
breaths.
give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Another dirty 20.
Damn.
You stop speaking
Koga
for a
is
moment,
locked in.
and you take a few very deep breaths. You center yourself as you were taught to by your mentor. Miori, the pain slowly starts to fade and is replaced with a sense of peace and tranquility. Koga, you are also in a state of peace and tranquility. Go ahead.
You alright, Miori?
Yeah. Gods, what was that?
That was one of my visions.
Hell.
And he kind of gives like a small broken smile.
I'm so sorry.
I'm used to it at this point.
Komodo, please give me a roll to see how good your cooking is today.
That shit is coming up. Which skill was it again? Which skill did we decide?
Survival.
Yes, ma'am. Dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. 19!
Ooh, you are cooking an absolutely delicious meal, and I have been reading the Discord. You manage to cook berries and cream as well.
Fuck yeah, somehow.
Yeah, you get the ingredients together. You make a nice miso soup for everybody. You also make a berries and cream for Sakura, and you have a little extra for everybody else who might want dessert.
I locked
Sakura,
in
Utsu,
for my friends.
you are all finding yourselves in the barracks as Komodo brings out a delicious smelling miso soup. Sakura, he brings you specifically a bowl of berries and cream. What is your guys' reaction?
Absolute
Thank you very
bliss.
much for the food.
You shouldn't thank me per se. I would definitely. Well, the berries were procured by Ayaka, so probably you should thank her. Great working woman, that one.
You see
What
a
else?
woman in kind of ramshackle armor in the background just bow slightly.
She has red hair and freckles.
Okay.
What else? The miso soup, very easy because you helped me out. You're a very enthusiastic person. I appreciate that. I don't appreciate that you keep petting my head as if I'm not way older than you, but that's okay. I accept it. I'm not
Wait,
mad about it.
how old are you?
Oh,
May I
Komodo is
ask?
the oldest one in the group by a long shot. Except for
With my
Utsu.
leg.
Utsu is definitely way older, but not physically.
Old
Also,
man
if I
monkey.
didn't mention it, Ai is 6 foot tall.
Oh, okay.
Sakura is over 7 feet tall.
Big women.
Yes.
But yeah,
We
it's
finally
just,
have the balance in the height chart.
And of course, it's the ladies who are really tall,
as it should be.
as it should
I
be.
just
The
hand
balance.
them.
Of course.
I just hand them like a lot of bills. And Uchiwa, did you have any special requests?
You will. Utsu hasn't said much, and we know we've met in the midst of a rather hectic scenario, so you probably haven't noticed until now, but as he kind of sticks a hand out and says no thank you, his mouth doesn't move. And he does not need to eat.
I love that.
That's awfully creepy, and I'm not gonna question it. Now, for the two of you, aside from the miso soup and the berries, I also procured this, and I give them my new and improved yakisoba recipe. Yeah, let's fucking
Alright.
go. I'm not gonna waste that 19 because I'm never getting it again.
Yeah, so you guys get to enjoy a delicious miso soup, a nice, friggin' wonderful, honestly, yakisoba main course, and for dessert, a delicious berries and cream with fresh berries procured locally.
This is better than what I did in combat.
Absolutely delicious.
How much temp HP do they all get?
Oh, I'll calculate that. 1 sec. It's gonna be 1d6 plus 5. So I didn't roll it. I just rolled it.
What do you got?
Roll 1d6 plus 5. Nope, fuck that up. Give me a sec.
What? How are you fucking it up?
We believe in you.
I
You can do
keep
it.
writing the wrong numbers.
You got this.
There it is. 11 temp HP.
Okay. Koga and Miori will also get that temp HP in the morning.
They stop syncing up.
No, they haven't stopped syncing up.
Holy fuck, they're forever synced.
We're getting back to that. Miori, for a brief moment, you feel as though your arm is yours again. Not, the unwilling property of your eldritch wife. You are both sat in the doorway of Koga's forge. Neither of you have gotten up the strength to move yet. It was an intense moment, to say the least, and both of you are quite shaken from the pain that you experienced.
You're still holding his head, by the way. Miori's head.
Yeah.
Just want to point that out.
Koga is cradling Miori's head in his lap. What would you guys like to do?
Are you doing better? Or?
Yeah, I'm good now. Do you feel that all the time?
Yeah.
Good God, man. Ah.
Koga, it is also going to be very obvious to you that you can hide nothing from Miori at this moment. Or possibly ever again. You are not entirely sure, but you know for absolute certain that at this moment, nothing that you have ever experienced in your life is hidden.
Shit.
Yeah. Miori, you know literally everything about Koga. You know about his childhood, spent at the forge learning from Ayane. You know about the love that he held for his sister and how that love has now festered into a burning need for vengeance and hatred. And you feel all of the pain in his soul from the loss of his mentor after the events that transpired in his family estate.
Oh man. I think I'm just trying to process it all right now. Okay. Do you need a hug?
Koga,
Fuck, I can't lie.
yeah, emotionally speaking, do you need a hug? Miori, Koga really needs a hug.
Yes.
He doesn't have to say anything. He's trying his best not to say anything. You can feel he needs a hug so badly.
All right. Yep. I'll kind of get off of his lap and stand up, and I'll pull him up with me, and I'll just give him like the biggest hug I can.
Koga, your trauma doesn't disappear, obviously. That's not how trauma works. But for the briefest of moments,
You don't know that.
your shoulders feel lighter than they've felt in years. And I'm going to let you decide if Koga bursts into tears and just has a full-on breakdown. It's your choice. While you decide that, we go back to the other group who are currently enjoying the best meal of their lives.
Let me tell you.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, let me tell you, I'm very grateful you showed up. I was getting my teeth kicked in. Who would have thought that the best defense against someone who isn't that afraid of cold is to throw even more cold at them? That shit was crazy, I tell you. I was not ready for that. I was not ready. And I'm usually pretty good with cold. I come from the cold areas. You see, that shit hurt, and he just keeps talking about how much that shit hurts.
Yeah, none of you get an opportunity to get a word in edgewise. Is there anything anyone would like to do while Komuro is just on this train of thought that is seemingly never ending?
I would like to very loudly slurp my soup.
Queen.
You just
Queen.
go...
Queen. That's how you tell the chef it's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna share my berries with Momo.
Oh, Komuro, everybody in the barracks currently sees a Nueko kind of pop out from Sakura's hat-like canopy and hang down from her branches and start to eat some of the berries that are being offered. Anybody
I
else?
just wait. Is Momo or your pet a monkey?
It's a new echo. So it's part monkey, part tiger, part snake, part something else.
Quite adorable.
All adorable,
All
actually.
adorable. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else
Can I-
have a input to make?
Can I ask anyone if they can read a letter?
Oh yeah, go for it.
So, can anyone at this table read?
I can read.
Utsu,
I can read very well.
Okay, I
Depends on
hand
language.
Kumaro a letter that's very old and wrinkled.
Okay. While you send Komuro what he's going to be reading, we're gonna cut back to the boys.
Fantastic.
How's this hug going, Koga?
Oh, he's in full fucking tears.
Full tears. Miori,
Full breakdown.
He is crying so much that like your shirt is actually starting to get soaked on your shoulder. You kind of manage to shuffle him back into the forge and close the door behind you, so at least there's a little privacy while he just has a full breakdown emotionally. What else are you up to at the moment? Like, what else is going through your mind? Oh, actually, give me a wisdom saving throw, Miori.
Oh no.
Share the tears.
Oh no. 4.
Let's go!
I will have you know.
The number hadn't even, like,
I will have
the
you
number hadn't
know.
even come in yet.
I
just
set
saw
the
dice.
DC to 5. I was like, this is a good moment for Miori to be like strong emotionally and be there for Koga. Miori, you burst into tears the moment that door is closed. Koga, Miori, you are hugging one another and crying like you've never cried before. An emotional release like you've never experienced in your lives is currently happening. It's just a sob fest in Koga's Forge. It doesn't end. You're just crying together. Honestly, it's kind of beautiful in a way if it weren't because of so much pain and suffering. Back to the people enjoying a good meal.
Pretty sure the amount of snot being produced is not beautiful.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh,
But
no,
the
it's
emotional
full on
release
crying,
is
yeah.
beautiful. That's what's beautiful. The emotional catharsis. Go
Are
ahead.
the hirelings eating as well?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody's enjoying
I fucking
this.
love them.
Like,
That's my family
the
right there.
barracks is basically a party right now.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So on one end of the grounds, of the temple grounds, there's Koga's Forge, and inside it's just pain and misery and crying. And on the other side is Komodo's barracks, where it's a literal party, celebrating your guys' success in that battle. What are you guys doing in the barracks?
I'm gonna try to read the letter that I handed me.
Yes. Did you send him what the letter says?
No, not yet. Sorry.
Okay. All right, we'll come back to you. Back to the misery.
Ah!
I need you both to roll wisdom saving throws, and you're going to add this together. The DC is 20.
Ugh, that's a 9.
Bring it home, Yori.
That's another 4.
The crying does not stop. In fact, it seems to get worse. Koga, even after this happened, you didn't have an emotional release like this. It's as though all of the years that you have spent since that monumental and indescribable loss happened are all crashing down on top of you right now. And you
That's
can't
the first time he's
stop
ever had
yourself.
actual time to cry about everything. So it's
Yeah.
full dams a burst.
Yeah, you are in grieving mode more than anything else. You have been given the smallest moment to stop and let your walls down ever so slightly, even if it wasn't by choice. And they're not going back up, at least not yet. Miori, you have nothing to be sad about. You know this rationally, but you cannot stop crying. You feel
I mean, I
all of the pain and relief and utter misery and partial happiness that Koga is experiencing right now. And you know it's not your emotions, but you can't help but feel them anyway. You feel the misery from the loss of his entire family. You feel the hurt and hatred from believing the culprit to be his sister. You feel the happiness from the life that he still got to experience despite that, with Ayane, with Tamiko, with Ryotaro, with Itsuki.
And with you guys.
And that's probably what comes out more than anything, is that Koga feels as though he may have found his own family again in all of you. And Miori, that does affect you personally. So on top of all of Koga's shit, you have your own shit now too.
Yep. That only adds on to it.
Yeah.
I like to think that Miori is an empathetic person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but definitely combining that with the weird sort of link that they have right now it's not pretty.
Yeah. As this is happening, the door opens slightly, and through it come your little puppets, and they are bringing with them cups of tea and blankets for both of you. And they set the tea down beside you both, and they cover you in the blankets just to make sure that you stay warm. One of them makes sure to snuff the forge because nobody's watching it. And you are given the time and space to let everything out, Koga. Everything that has been gnawing away at who you are as a person, everything that has been threatening to take over each little iota of your personality is allowed to be released right now. And
Just
yeah, go ahead.
grief, anguish, loss, betrayal, anger.
Yeah.
Happiness.
Yeah, Miori, he was never allowed to grieve his loss, and now he is. For a moment, because Leroy gave me a great idea, the dolls are chat. Chat, what would you like the dolls to do for our boys here?
All right, chat. Let's see it.
Hug him. Okay, well, you're not part of chat, devil. You are literally
Fuck.
Komuro.
Fuck!
You don't
My
get a choice.
disguise have been revealed.
Hugs. Yeah, okay.
Ah.
Miori's dolls hop up onto Koga and Miori's shoulders, and they kind of join in the hugging. Koga and Miori, you have your heads like resting against one another, and these dolls are just hugging you both as you emotionally deluge upon one another. Back to the party and the feast. The alcohol has now been busted out. Komuro, I will let you
Komuro doesn't
decide
drink.
if it's good alcohol or cheap.
I wouldn't know. Komuro doesn't drink.
Okay. Well, your hirelings have busted out the alcohol. I will still let you decide if
I
it's good or
trust them.
cheap. Okay, you trust them.
It's cheap.
It's cheap. Who is partaking in the sake?
I will.
Okay. You get a small bottle given to you. It's not great sake, but it's not like you know any better. So to you, it's good. Give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
I got a 2.
You are unable to stop yourself from coughing violently as you take that first sip of sake as it burns your throat on the way down. Sakura, are you partaking? Utsu? I guess Utsu can't partake.
Sure, why not? I'll have some. It was a heavy day.
Okay. similarly to I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Okay, that's 20.
20. A nat 20?
No, 18 plus 2.
Okay, dirty 20. All right. You drink the entire bottle and you're barely affected by it. You don't even get a slight buzz. You are, after all, 7 goddamn feet tall.
And a tree.
And a tree. So the hirelings bring you more sake until you actually do start getting a buzz, but you're downing bottle after bottle.
All right. While they're being buzzy, the dudes, I'm going to hold the letter up, and then I'm gonna be like, I believe I got this down. Not a very common. The grammar is a bit weird. I'm guessing this was written hastily. Hastily? I can't. I'm just by weird pronunciation. Anywho, it's a letter from an individual named Ren, I believe your brother, based on the way he's writing this. It says, or I guess he says, that he's been convicted of murdering an official account of sort for a village. I'm not familiar with the village, but it's not unique per se. A lot of villages pop up and die out quickly in these lands. And he's been sentenced to hang for his crimes. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yes, very, very sad letter.
Does
Should
the
we
letter
do
have a
something
date
about
attached
this?
to it? Just out of curiosity.
It's from like 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay.
You know what?
that
I'm
case-
gonna take back the letter and go meditate somewhere outside.
Okay. When you go outside, you see a beautiful sakura tree, a cherry blossom tree, that already has a perfectly flat rock underneath it. Appears to be a meditation spot. So you go, you sit upon the rock, and you begin to meditate. Anything else going on in the party?
Well,
I turn to Sakura and I'm like, I feel like I pissed her off or made her sad. I apologize. Didn't mean to do that.
you'll be fine. Things have a chance of working out more often than not, I've seen.
I mean, that does make sense, I suppose. You know, existential sort of way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Besides, and I pull out my shamisen. It's not like we don't have options otherwise. Got this nice place, and I strung a little tune.
Thank
and
you,
all
I
these
built that
wonderful
myself.
people.
Thank you so much.
The party is now just, a couple people hanging out, drinking. Well, one of them is drinking at least, and playing some music. Back to depression hour.
That's what I call my room.
Boys,
Yeah.
Yep.
the dolls have progressed from giving you and your heads hugs and just gently rubbing your shoulders. It's like, it's nothing crazy. They don't have much strength behind them, but it's comforting. Koga, they're rubbing your back, rubbing your shoulders. They're just trying to give you the comfort that you deserve. Please give me wisdom saving throws. DC 10, collective.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh, okay.
You're doing great.
The dice was on a 2 for so long. I was gonna scream. It's 12. It's 12. We're good.
Okay.
Oh.
Miori, you managed to pull yourself together just long enough. Koga, you feel a bit of emotional strength return to you as Miori does pull himself together. When you two separate, your faces are red, your eyes are puffy, you're both sniffling messes. The the dolls immediately start patting your tears away, and they help you blow your noses and such. And then they disappear into Miori's arm. Miori, you don't feel anything from your eldritch wife.
Because it's cheating on her.
No, you feel neither maliciousness nor anything in particular. It's as though she has herself given you the time to allow this to happen.
Oh, that sucked. Oh God.
I'm sorry for that.
No, it's fine. That's probably a good thing, you know. Honestly,
Koga, the world seems just a little bit more vibrant. It was starting to look a little gray before, and now it seems just a little more colorful. Also, if you could just make sure that you're muted when you're not talking, because we are getting feedback on occasion.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Koga? How you
He's
feeling?
just sitting there trying to process things.
You know, I'm going to tell you, there's nothing left to process right now. You feel empty in the best possible way. You know,
It's such a foreign feeling to him that
Yeah.
he's trying to find it, and once he doesn't find it, he just sits there, drinks a little bit of the tea.
It's a delicious tea, by the way, perfectly brewed. You know it's still there. It's not going anywhere. It'll probably never go anywhere, but at least it's a little less heavy than it was before.
Well, if there was someone I had to share all of my emotions and pain with, I wouldn't pick a better person, so thank you for being here for me.
yeah, I'm glad to do it, honestly. Oh man.
You can join the rest. I'll stay here a while.
You sure? I don't mind. Just I don't got anything else to do right now. So, if you'd like the company.
You can go.
You
can still sense everything.
Yeah, there. I will tell you this now.
Koga wants
This link is permanent.
Okay, yeah, Koga wants the company.
Yeah.
He's fucking stubborn to admit it.
You already.
Yeah.
The choice is yours.
I'll stay a little longer.
Oh, and not to make it one-sided, Miori, how are you feeling recently with all the things going on?
Oh man. Yeah, a lot's happened. He's been kind of still processing some things, but not nearly as horrible as Koga.
Yeah. Koga, from Miori, you just get this sense of being constantly overwhelmed, as though life has been out of your control longer than you even realize, and that it only seems to be getting worse.
But this was nice, honestly.
It was good to finally have a moment to cry. I never got to apologize for dragging you along in all of this mess.
Oh, no, you don't need to apologize. Honestly, if you did, I'd probably not be alive, so...
Fate has a weird way of churning along.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking how I want to do this, especially with the time left. I'm going to save this idea until next session. In the meantime, Komuro, I am going to say that you have started showing the other three around and shown them places where they could possibly start to build, if they're keen on staying.
Right here we have a tree, and right here we have a rock. Over there you can see there's like we haven't entered this temple yet. I don't know why we didn't. I guess it's yours. And over here, and I just keep.
Yeah. For anybody curious, there is on the temple grounds there is a very large temple that is very clearly run down and dilapidated. It's possibly a few hundred years old. It's on the verge of collapsing. There's also a very large and really out of place sakura tree that Ai is currently sitting under and meditating. It's like the only sakura tree in this entire area. All the rest of the trees are Japanese maple and birch and such like that. There appears to be what was once a training area, a big flat patch of dirt with what look to be stone weights nearby. There is there's the remains of like a kiln kind of chilling off on the side. Collapsed long ago, but still has its bones, so to speak. There are plenty of places to build here, and you could see making this home, at least for now. At least as long as Mikawa is gone. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
That was mostly for Sakura, Ai, and Utsu.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Would anybody just like to turn this into a comedy and walk in on Koga and Miori? I will let you.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Don't
right.
show them
Locked.
around.
That door is locked.
way ahead of you. I knock on the forge door. I'm like, "Are you winning, son?"
You hear silence from within.
All right, guess I'm coming in.
Komuro,
find
you
it
will
locked.
have to break down the door if you want to go in.
Oh my god!
I find it locked, and I'm like, "Oh well, I respect your privacy by announcing myself, and now I show my authority by coming in anyway." And I break the door.
Did you just fucking
Laid
Fairly
down.
Odd Parents them? I'm
Yeah.
respecting your privacy by knocking, but I'm coming in anyway.
Yeah.
I respect it to a degree.
Komuro, please make an attack roll.
Right away. Dun, 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 dun. 1 second. I forgot my password. Here it is. Attack! With the hammer!
No, just unarmed.
Do I get... Oh, well,
You're not trying to
22.
break the door, you're trying to open it.
Yeah, well, 22.
22. Yeah, you succeed. Koga, Miori, Komuro bursts into the door, and you are both still sat on the floor in your blankets drinking tea together. I should say they are
What the
separate.
hell?
They are separate blankets.
Nah, it's the same blanket.
No, it's not the same blanket. It's separate blankets.
Alright, yeah.
I
I
specifically
look at this.
wanted to say that so that at least it wasn't as bad for them.
Come around the
Ah,
door, man!
I got you to
have to
some
fix
berries and
that.
cream.
Komuro,
Well, the berries and cream would have gotten cold.
Komuro, their faces are red, their eyes are puffy as hell, and they have clearly been crying profusely. Even to you, that is clear.
It's clear, but it's none of my business. What is my business is them eating well. So I give them the food that I cooked. Now you clean up your faces and you eat. Because you had a long day.
He's just staring at the broken door.
You watch that broken door as Sakura kind of bends down and like slinks her way through a la Lady Dimitrescu and stands at her full height in the forge, almost touching the ceiling.
I'm going to have to reinforce that door.
Yeah,
You two
I'll
look
work
like
on
you need
her.
a hug.
Miori, Koga, give me
A hug check.
dexterity saving throws. If you want to avoid the hug from Sakura, give me dexterity saving throws. If not, you don't have to do anything.
Oh my god, Koga! Holy shit!
I've had enough hugs.
Did you roll a nat 20?
I rolled a 20. I got 25.
Okay. Miori?
That one.
Of course.
I try and get up. I trip over the blanket. Oh fuck!
That's gonna
Sakura,
affect me.
I am
No.
also going to
Fantastic.
give you an opportunity to beat what Koga got. This will be an advantage because of what Miori got. You are going to roll just dexterity. So you're going to roll a d20 with your dexterity mod.
Can she declare this as a combo attack and me help
No.
her out? Fuck.
You can
So
give her the help
advantage.
action.
Yeah, but she already has advantage, so
She
the help
does, yeah.
action wouldn't do anything.
So what you're going to do is you're going to roll 2d20. You're going to take the higher of the two values and add your modifier.
Okay, one moment. Let's see here. The first one is a 12, the second one is a 17, and the dex is 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Koga, you do manage to sneak out despite the fact that you also tripped over your blanket. Miori, you are picked up by this 7-foot tall woman and you are hugged tightly. Your eldritch
Miori
wife
continues.
does not react in the way that she reacts when Miri is near you.
Miori continues to live my dreams.
I'm casting Pass Without a Trace on myself to give me a plus 14 to my stealth.
Okay.
So adorable.
So,
Cute.
19. That'd be a 23 stealth.
23 stealth. What is everybody's passive perception?
11.
11?
12.
12?
23. It's
23. What did you roll, Koga?
23.
Okay, so Utsu is the only one that sees you sneak away.
No,
Miori,
sorry.
So,
I said not a 23.
oh,
Sorry. I'm
okay.
18.
Sorry. The only person that knows you've snuck away and actually didn't see you sneak away is Miori, who is currently still being held in the air by this gargantuan 7-foot tall tree woman.
Thank you. This is nice, but
Koga, you feel indescribable discomfort. You also, from your own emotions, feel guilt for leaving him behind, but it passes pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm probably hiding up in the rafters of the temple,
Yeah.
like in the shadows, sipping on my tea.
And eating your berries, I hope.
Are you
Yes,
eating your
Fucking
berries?
broke a door to get those.
Oh, yes.
Okay, good. They're delicious, by the way. It's a fantastic dessert. This is probably the
Yeah.
best Komuro has ever done.
They're
I would like to
very,
try
very
fixing
good.
the door.
You're successful. You just knocked it off its
Yay.
hinges. It's nothing crazy.
I guess as well is that if everybody's here, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's. Oh well, no, I's not here.
Oh,
Unless
in the
I
zone.
specifically wanted to get up and go break into the forge with everybody because of the commotion or whatever. But if you're
No,
still
I'm
meditating,
okay.
that's fine. Yeah.
Then I guess because they didn't see me without the veil on, so they see that I'm a red-skinned Oniborn underneath the
And he
outfit.
is ungodly adorable.
He really is.
Okay, he has like sandy blonde hair that's messy and tousled in ways that are not purposeful and very clearly natural, but work perfectly for him anyway. His horns are small and dainty. and his face could easily be confused for a woman's face. Also, everybody, hydrate. But with this, we are at the end of today's session. I hope you all enjoyed. That combat was 2 hours long.
It felt like it.
Yeah.
When you have 7 players, that tends to be the average.
Yeah. Well, we only had 6 today. We do have a 7th player. She is under the weather currently, so she wasn't able to attend today. I was hoping she could, but no worries that she didn't. We'll see how it goes next week.
I'm gonna end us off on a high note.
Yeah.
No, dude.
We got another Ada, so Ada.
You motherfucker!
Ada. There you go, Miori.
You want down, Miori?
Yes, please.
That's a good boy. And I let you down.
Okay,
I'm so happy.
Miori. Give us the Ada. You're not getting out of it.
Oh, fuck. Ada?
Good.
Good enough for you?
And there you go. You may be down now.
Good boy. Utsu. Nice. Komuro.
Ara.
I. What's your role? I know
I
you're gonna
got a
roll for
1,
this.
so
Okay, you get to do it twice then.
Ada.
Okay, that's one. Second one.
Ada.
Beautiful. We love to see it. All right, I'm gonna end it on an even higher note. I apologize for this. I mean, I'm gonna have
Koga
fun
didn't
with
do
it.
it.
No.
I'm gonna have
Koga
fun
didn't
with
do
it,
it.
but you guys aren't.
Koga didn't do it.
Shit.
I
God
did mine.
fucking damn it.
Go ahead, everybody. Miori, you're quiet.
Why me?
You want
Miori?
another hug?
Yes.
You're welcome, Leroy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Chat, clip it. Clip it, chat.
Clip it.
No!
Clip it and
No shit.
fucking ship it. That's going on to YouTube.
Wait.
Clip that shit, put it on YouTube, send it to his mother.
Koga.
Yeah.
Utsu.
Yeah?
I.
Wait, what are we doing again?
We're going.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
We're
Can I
building team
roll?
spirited.
You can if you want to, but everybody else is doing it, and honestly, it's kind of unfair.
Okay. I also did get a 2, so. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Komodo?
Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
Perfect. Everybody giving.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing about that for me is that I can't do it unless I ball my hands into fists and move them like you would expect to be moved.
my
I
God.
literally cannot. If I don't do that, it doesn't work.
It works!
Can I go to hell now?
No?
Yeah.
I mean, no. Same though. Yeah.
Do the Monogatari one. I dare you.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh my god, no,
chat.
the whole sentence that is fucking...
Chat, do you have any questions for the party?
We're doing a little Q&A.
Yeah, a little Q&A. A little post-session Q&A. What do you guys think?
I think that was very fun.
I had a
And I
great
got
time.
bodied.
I'm so
Yes, I
glad
loved
that you
it.
guys enjoyed it. Thank you.
It was a phenomenal time, DM.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Oh man.
I haven't run
Finally, someone
combat
gets to share
that
my
difficult
trauma.
before, so I did kind of have to come in the end.
Yeah, that was.
It would have
rough.
been
And now
fine.
you
We
have
would have pulled it
ammunition.
somehow.
You now have ammunition against me because of what I said.
What did you say?
I said it to my eldritch wife, please help me, I'll
Yes,
do
I remember.
anything.
She has been dead silent since then.
Oh no!
She's plotting.
You haven't felt the squeeze on your leg. You haven't felt a squeeze on your arm. In fact, you don't even feel anything on your arm in the pocket dimension.
Oh man.
She's
I'll
giving you
fight
the
her.
cold shoulder.
She's not giving you the
I'll
cold
fight her.
shoulder in that way. I mean, the dolls have been helping
She's-
you out, so that she
She's
she
giving you the
clearly still
cold tentacle.
cares. She's just thinking.
She's plotting.
Yes.
Oh, I would at some point like to go find my brother's remains, if that's
Uh-huh.
possible.
Absolutely. We'll figure
Oh,
that
that's
stuff
okay, I
out.
wonder.
We'll talk in your
Side
character
quest.
chat. I also gotta teach you a couple things about the world. And we should be good. Chat. You got any questions for the group? For the gang? You guys are gonna have to come up with a party name. You can't ask questions of yourself, Komuro.
Oh fucking hell!
Stop it. I mean, if you want
need to-
I have a
Komuro to
name.
die so
I have a-
badly.
I have a name for the party.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear it.
Femboys and
Not
The
femboys,
rest.
done.
okay,
You're the femboys now.
Just leave it there. Just one word.
just the one word.
Completely descriptive of everyone in the party.
Yeah.
Every single person.
Utsu does look androgynous, at least.
Utsu is a clay doll.
Yeah. Very feminine, in my opinion.
Sure, yeah.
Yes,
I
of
would
course,
agree.
because being a clay doll is feminine. I see
Welcome
you.
to the club.
Or, the giants
You
and the
lead the club.
femboys.
The giants and I'm small.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Sakura and I. You know, the ones that
Oh,
are
that's okay.
7 foot and
Yeah.
6 foot tall, respectively. How tall is
Like a
Utsu, by the way?
cannonball.
I didn't actually ask. How tall is Utsu?
I was thinking around 5'4", so
Okay, so he's also a
height.
little short stack.
a little short, yeah.
Let's go.
And you know, we don't.
Let's
In
go.
terms of Enki, is that the monkey race? In terms of the monkeys, we don't
Enko.
really know what their appearance, Enko. We
Yeah.
don't know what their appearance standards are. Maybe Komodo is a femboy monkey.
Commodore, welcome to the femboys.
Welcome to the
Plot
club.
twist of the
Welcome to the
century.
club. Welcome, Squidward. Welcome, Squidward.
My.
If we, you know what, the moment we come in contact with any Enko, like, city or town or village, yeah, that's 100% the narrative.
But here's the thing: femboys can't
Fantastic.
be. Femboys have to be young. He's pretty
No.
old.
No,
'Cause at some
femboy is a
point it's just
lifestyle.
Mhm.
He's not a lifestyle in it.
You kind of are. You cook for everybody.
That's not a femboy trait.
It's a very
that's dad
motherly
trait.
kind of trait.
It's a father.
Yeah, it's a motherly kind of trait. You cook for everybody. You make sure they're eating properly.
Wait, so you're saying women belong in the kitchen? That's
Yes.
sexist. That's fucking sexist. How fucking dare you?
Do you know how
Yeah,
much
because
I would
Zodra-
love to have a wife that teaches me how to cook?
Ugh, I wish.
Yeah, touche.
Touche.
It's a male wife trait, sir. Yeah, see?
I can be a male wife. I'll take that.
Oh, there you go. Okay, seems like chat doesn't have any questions, so we are gonna take off.
I have a question.
Yes.
How about next time?
Oh, before you say anything, you are all level 7.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 6.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Oh,
Immediate level up, fun.
Yeah, that combat
Let's
was a
fucking
lot
go.
harder than I anticipated it would be, so you get your level up from it.
What does everyone get? What does everyone get?
Uh-oh.
Find out.
Uh-oh, Miori's messaging me if that's the case. I will have to talk to you about that, Miori.
Yep, yeah.
I will
was
definitely have to talk to you about that.
I was already
Where's this,
thinking
where's
about that, but
It's not going to be your
Worse.
eldritch wife.
oh,
If you do that, it will not be your eldritch wife. It will
Oh,
be
interesting.
Miri. I will tell you this
Oh.
right now.
That would be
Yes.
fantastic. You just got so many forces pulling you in so many different ways, Miori.
It's up to you,
Miori,
Miori.
you're
I'm
stuck.
giving you the
When
choice.
are you gonna snap?
You're stuck between multiple amazing women and fucking Koga.
Actually, no, it won't be Miri. I changed my mind.
It will be Nemiru.
I won't tell you who it will be.
oh no.
It
So,
will be Jack
That's not
Sparrow.
ominous.
you can make the decision on what you're going to do without knowing who it will be. You take your time. You have a whole week.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I'll
even
think
high
on
school.
that. I have some other ideas too that I'll share. In a bit.
Good. I
I'll
love
text those
ideas.
over.
Bring your ideas to me. I will take them places you never expected.
We give.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
For those who are curious about having notifications on when we next go live, there is the Discord link. A couple of the femboys are in the Discord, so if you want to pester them afterwards, you're more than welcome. I use this channel as a personal channel as well, so thank you. So I stream basically every day. I won't be streaming tomorrow. That's my day off. But I just stream video games. I don't do D&D related stuff until Sunday. If you're here for D&D, totally reasonable. I can't blame you. This has been incredible even for me. And if that's the case, we will all see you next Sunday. Anybody want to say anything before we go?
Thank you all for joining. You can follow me on IGN age.
Not this bit again.
Yeah, the bit's getting tired. Retire the bit.
You know what's also getting tired? My fucking back.
From what?
From carrying the hit points.
You're lucky you said
That's
hit
it.
points and not party.
Oh fuck no. What the fuck if I didn't kill anyone?
'Cause Koga has a lot of hit points. It's just I'm vulnerable to the fucking ice.
Yeah, for now
I
at
know, I
least.
know. It was a
Yeah.
joke. Next time
We
we're gonna
got
be
one more
vulnerable
level.
to fire.
Koga, I'm sure you'll be able to
I will-
survive for another level.
I would die if the DM makes you switch your vulnerabilities every time we enter a fight.
That would be really funny, but also incredibly unfair, so I'm just not going to do that.
Ah.
All right, well, we will see you all here next Sunday. Same time, same place. Please take good care of yourselves.
Love you, chat.
Bye, chat. We love you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Love you,
chat.
chat.